Yeah. Hi. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Echo? There you go. Rescue me from the cave. Happy Saturday. Hi, 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 hi. Oh, wait. There we go.
HanaX, hey.
Hey.
Cheer 202. How the cool streamer today?
This and okay. I think I fixed that. Okay. If she's streaming from a cave, doesn't make her a cave woman. I mean, aren't we all? Sorry, getting. All right. Okay, cool. Hi. How are you all doing? Happy Saturday. What did you all do after the stream yesterday? I live just as always. Living is good. Warlords. Hi, hi, hi. How is simulating work? I'm gonna put some echoes on the left side and then put another group of echoes on the right side and then make them fight each other. I'm just kidding. I cooked myself food. That's good. What did you make? How's your voice today? It's a little bit better. A little bit better. I'm drinking tea right now. Doing great. Had a good Friday. Yay, that's good. You gotta have those days to recharge yourself, you know? A pen with a tomato and beans. I started watching the show you recommend. It's pretty good so far. Oh, The Culinary War? I really like that show. Are you watching it from the first season? The Culinary War. I think that's what it's called in English. I think I mentioned it briefly once on stream, but basically what they do is they gather a group of they gather a group of chefs. I think they start off with like maybe 100 people. And then they have a group called, I mean, they call it like Silver Spoon chefs, but in reality, really, they're basically like people who like famous, already like really well established chefs versus what they call how would you, it sounds a little strange when it's like translated directly, but it's like 금수저, 흑수저. How do we translate 흑수저, the concept of it? It's like silver spoon versus... What's the opposite of silver spoon? Underdog chef, yeah. Pretty much. We still need to finish the TV series alone. Dirty peasants. Oh yeah, right. In the show, they call them like the white spoons and black spoons, but the concept of it is basically like the underdogs versus like the really well-established chefs, and there are like group missions where they kind of have to compete each other, but eventually it just all becomes like everyone who survived. It's like individuals that has to compete, but it's actually, but also because they don't wanna make sure that there are no bias by the judges based on which group that they are part of. They do these like blindfold competes where the judges have to wear blindfold, and then one the underdog chef and then one like the silver spoon chef, like they have to compete each other. Like they have to make a dish based using the same ingredient, and then the judges have to decide who the winner is, like while being blindfolded, which is pretty interesting concept. And then from there, you know, like there's more to it. But I think a lot of people expected, even the producers, I think themselves expected people to just like kind of root for the underdogs, because people usually like to do that. But I think over time, people actually earned a lot of respect for, I mean, both groups, but also the established chef groups, because one, like it's not, the thing that I kind of like about Korean reality shows are that like people are pretty, there's like a feeling of the sportsmanship with these competitions where people respect each other. There's no like trash talking and like sob stories and like dramas. So it really becomes, or they try to make it be about the food and the competition itself. But I think people gave a lot of respect for the silver spoon chefs that came out to the show, because when you really think about it, these are the type of chefs that has like nothing to really gain by coming out on shows like this, other than them challenging themselves. Because like underdog chefs, it's like if they win against these really big name famous chefs that has like Michelin star restaurants, like great for them. But if they lose, it's like, oh yeah, like I mean, they competed against like someone who's super experienced and like famous, versus like these really big chefs who are already like very respected in the industry. If they lose to the, you know, underdog chefs, it can be a little embarrassing, you know. So I think people like really respected the people that came out and still gave their best from the both sides, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun to see. But I actually really liked the second season more than the first season, which is also kind of rare to see. I feel like a lot of these really successful shows, like reality shows, it's really hard to beat the very first one, because people like that will come on the next seasons, they kind of like learn the ways of how the first season went, and then it becomes a bit like stale, and like people become a little too like calculative or like strategic based on what they saw happening in the first season and stuff like that. But I actually like the second season way more, because I think the show producers took a lot of feedback from the first season and kind of like made it less be about like creating this like drama inducing rounds of the games, and like really focusing on just the cooking part of it. But and then also like they were able to recruit even more like respected and like established chefs in the second season that and I can't really spoil the show, but it just made it really, really good, and I cried at the end of it. But I recommend it to anyone who loves, even if you don't like cooking that much, I think it's still really great show. But especially if you like cooking, and you're in like the cooking industry or food industry, I think you'll really like it. The show is called, Culinary Class Wars. That's what it's called. It's on Netflix.
Some good food.
But I heard... Oh, maybe I'm confusing with a different show. I don't know if they're making... No. I'm thinking of another show that's going global. They're making like American franchise of it, which is Physical 100. That was also a fun show. But I like the Culinary Class War more. All right, YouTube. Trying to go live on YouTube. Should be good. Netflix has a surprising amount of great international content. You just have to dig past the same. Yeah, and then once you find one or two, they're gonna start like recommending you a bunch to watch. And all of a sudden you realize, oh my god, all these K-drama and K-show content is taking over my Netflix feed. Netflix has a surprising amount of great... Oh yeah, I saw that one. What do you do to unwind and relax since you work at home? That's a tough one. I sniff my doggo's paws. Like that's like the first thing I do. It's like, oh, I need to get up and I walk the doggo, or I just go over and like sniff him. And just like aggressively pat him. Give him aggressive kisses. And then just like immediately feels so much better. I don't know. It's still a homework for me to figure out how to like really unwind and relax. Because I think I try to do that by like watching shows or movies. But a lot of times it also feels a bit like my brain is still kind of like working in a way, watching content, because I'm constantly thinking about content stuff. So it's like strangely looking for little inspirations. But I think I've been trying harder to give myself kind of like trying to give myself work hours, quote unquote, so that like I'm gonna start working at like 8 to like 5, and then dinner, and then maybe a little bit, a couple hours, but then like after maybe like 9 p.m. no working. Or at least I'm trying to do that. I don't know how good at it good I am at it. It also like sometimes I'll build up that routine, but then it breaks once I'm like, oh my god, I gotta like finish this up, and then I start like trying to like get it done, and but then like I underestimate the amount of work, or like I want to like do more and like give myself more work, and then it breaks my like cycle, and then it's really hard to get it back. So it's still like finding that balance is still a little bit difficult, and like that's how you get kind of burnout, I guess. But then I also try to tell myself, like remind myself how much I love what I do and how grateful I am to be doing what I'm doing. So it's a balance. Yeah, it's a balance. So it's like, well, if I'm gonna be suffering anyways, try to enjoy it at least. Did you ever do the remoting to your home computer from a cafe or other external space? I tried to do it, but the really tough part is a lot of the things that I do, like let's say like music stuff, you can't really do that at a cafe. 3Ds, like it all requires like pretty powerful computer to run them, and I got a laptop. And I've been using Parsec actually, which is, it's basically like a remote desktop. And it works pretty well. But I can't, like I need usually more than like one monitor to be able to do a lot of like 3D related stuff if I'm like sculpting, or like if I'm modeling things, or if I'm doing UE. Or video editing. A lot of these things, they all kind of require like home, like my workstation environment. So it's a little bit tough, but I do wish I could do more of that. I think I do focus and get really energized by being able to like go to cafe and like work there. It was like one of my favorite things to do before I started doing this. So I keep looking for ways to be able to do that, but I haven't really found the best way. Just hook up HDMI to their TV. Hey everybody, just watch me model. It's a time lapse. Bring your desktop and monitors to the cafe. Yeah, unfortunately. So so instead I try to create like a cafe like atmosphere at home. But it's just not the same, you know? It's just not the same, like cafe karaoke. Best way for me to relax is to go to a new place or try something new, something that is not home. Yeah, exactly. And I think I'm very similar way too. But it also depends. Like if I'm already in the flow of like working on a project and like I'm like really focused, usually I don't really have a problem doing that at home. And but it's like in between where like I need to kind of like get started on a new thing. That's usually when it's really hard to like kick off something. Then I think like going to like cafe or like some like a new environment could sort of like refresh things up a bit. So yeah, maybe that could be a way. Like maybe in between the project, I can think of like small tasks I can get started at a cafe. Howdy, howdy. Hello, hello. But I know some people, like everyone's different. Like some people probably can't like focus at like cafes where there are a lot of like traffic going in and out. There's like music playing and like people walking around. But for some reason, like I feel like I just thrive in chaos. And it's not that like I have to be interacting with other people, but it's more that I think I just enjoy the energy. Or maybe it's more of like different environment thing. I don't know. But I really do thrive in chaos. I think I actually like struggle more with I don't know what the right word is. With like repetitive routines maybe? Or environment? I don't know how to explain it. Hana likes when chat creates. Oh no! That's a different topic. Just take your laptop to a protest and work there then. Honestly, probably still will be able to focus really well. I don't know. It's really weird. It's really weird. But some people are just like, I need absolute silence and like no movements around me. My world will fall apart without routines. I wouldn't remember anything really. Yeah, I know some people are like they prefer having routines, and I think it's generally healthier to have routines and like finding your ways to like work with that. I need to be locked in a sensory deprivation chamber. Would be great for concentration having a few cars on fire behind you. Honestly. It's weird. Like my brain just like, there's a chaos going around here. So maybe it's that like extra enforcement of like focus. Otherwise you won't get anything done type thing. I don't know. Having routines, but also a bit of a chaos in the life. Healthy balance. Yeah. I think that's the way to do it. But right now, my balance is... It's very difficult to have routines, for sure. I've learned to find a balance with my chaos and when to relax. I'm happy for you. I think it took like half a year to change a small part in my shower routine to optimize it a little bit. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I can't, it's like really difficult for me to even like picture what that would be like. To be like that, to have routines like that, and then to be like that precise, I guess, and consistent. When you're in a protest as a white noise. I mean, it's a bit extreme example.
A little chaos.
A little chaos. Hey. A schedule is just a glided gauge. My routine is ice cream. Yay! If I think too much, I suddenly forget to use shampoo. That's an interesting take. So because you have routinized your day so much that like so that it's almost like a muscle memory thing, so you don't have to think. It's almost like you've been trained, but you did it so that you don't have to like think about what you need to do next kind of thing. Interesting. What isn't it named a little chaos? What? I might have connected something wrong. Changed some things. Sorry. Wait, what? Oh, talking about redeems? There's something called chaos? Oh, something wasn't working? Oh, the dragon. You try to name it a little chaos? Oh, it's named Little Hollow instead. Haha! Joke's on you. I mean, that seemed like it worked to me. The universe just decided. Oh, here's a little chaos. I'll give you a little hollow. I need a morning routine so my brain can jumpstart. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think it is very healthy to have routines. I guess maybe not, depending on how much you need it. Maybe not to the point where but everyone's different. Like some people, I think, are like really bothered by when they're like having a bit more like really strict routines and schedules, and like they get really like bothered by it if something changes unexpectedly, which then, you know, kind of like makes it difficult for you to have a bit of a flexibility, versus you're too flexible and too spontaneous that you have no routine and life just a chaotic and no order. So somewhere in the middle is probably the best, but that's probably what we all struggle to try to find. I get bothered if everything happens the same. Exactly. Exactly. But also, like, for people who are chaotic, I think it's also, I mean, from the both sides, it's important to kind of respect the others. Like, people tend to have different personalities and... Ah! Oh no.
Cheer 409.
Oh no. Every time. Oh my god. I accidentally turned off OBS instead of Unreal. Oopsies. I'm back. I'm back.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
You look different today. Thanks. What do I look like? Not that button on. I know, I'm coming back. I am back right now, right? Am I also gone on YouTube? Oh yeah, it says stream finished. No. Okay, my voice is back. Okay. I'm coming back. I thought she rage quit the stream. Petted too hard. I think it's because of the physics inside of the ecosystem that's a little bit messed up. Like, because I'm using an imported asset from the old Unreal version, and I think sometimes it like conflicts and having issues. Wait for me, I'm here. Hello. I'm gonna do 깜짝이야. I just
Cheer 461.
Did you get me before I flew away? Oh, thank God. I need to lower the impulse on these because I can't see. That was brutal. Ouch. What were you talking about? Why did I snip myself? Someone pet me. Why were they pet lore of impulse? Oh, not that impulse. I mean the physics. Physics, but just talking about routines and stuff. Yeah. What would you so like in MBTI? I don't know if you guys remember that the personality test. There are P's and J's, which is the last letter of the four. And P is for people who are more like, who prefers spontaneousness and kind of going with the flow. Oh, I did go on live on YouTube. Am I not? I clicked the button. It says preparing stream. Whatever that means. Try it again. Yeah, we're gonna do the charities. There you go. Oh, the P's and J's. But also, like before I go there, let me type something real quick.
Cheer 301.
Yeah, sorry about that. I thought of something and I was like, I don't want to forget this. Owl. You should add if no message after the bits he don't reads it out, Hana. Add arrows. That was a lot you don't want to forget. She just did a complete memory dump. It wasn't that long. Think about how much you guys type here. It was like a just tiny little thing. Jeez, you guys exaggerate so much. Oh yeah, so back to the MBTI thing. There are the last letters, the J versus P. Basically, the J's are like, I need routines, I need schedules. If I'm going somewhere, I need to like do the research and like know where I'm gonna be going. If I'm having like an appointment, I need to get there like 30 minutes before or like on time. I mean, everyone should be on time. Like 30 minutes before, and like I need to make sure I know how to get there. You know, those are the J's. And then there are P's, which are, you know, I kind of like to go with the flow. I don't really need a plan. I actually really get excited if, you know, like something completely unexpected happens and I thrive in it. I like to kind of like not plan things out when I travel and just stumble on places. And I tend to like struggle with showing up early or on time to things. Because, you know, when someone says, let's meet up at 1, it's just an estimate. It's like the plus minus 15 minute type thing, et cetera, et cetera. And again, it's a spectrum. So it could be that you're somewhere more towards the P side, but not extremely to that level. Or you're like, you prefer having schedules and routines, but like not to the extreme where like, I gotta, you know? So, what do you guys think you're in? Like type J if you feel like you're more towards a J, and P if you feel that you're more towards P in chat. P at J, P, a lot of P's. 69% P, okay. J. What is what again? J, P, I think I'm J, P. Power, you're J. Which is which J? Both. 50-50. I used to be really J, but I've slowly become more P over time. I see. So it's like pretty evenly split. And I think, I mean, maybe a little bit more P's in here right now. But I think just kind of having that understanding can be really helpful. That like everyone's a little different. P that wants to be a J, I see. I picked P because it sounds fun. Or some people will just pick P because it sounds funny. P over time. Okay, yeah, now you guys are just saying things. Lots of P. Okay, cool. On both anyway, it depends on the thing. Yeah, it also depends on the context, but there will usually be a side where you, because sometimes people are like, oh, if it's like work related, I'm like completely J. But then when it comes to like my personal things, I'm more J. Like, so like there can be like a context switching as well. But then like you could ask yourself like, what was I like when I was a kid? Like what am I more naturally like when I'm in like my comfortable environment? That's probably like kind of like how you are more like naturally, but then like you put effort to be a different way when it comes to other things. Is sit down with the tier 2 Pippi. Thank you so much for 29 months. What about baby? I pee more than I J. I see. Thank you so much,
What
Seta.
about PP?
What about Pepe? So yeah, so everyone's a little bit different. So I think having that awareness and kind of like respecting both sides and empathizing both sides can be really helpful in life. Because I think a lot of times, like, when you see someone who's like so different from you, it can be stressful, and it's like, and people might end up taking things like personally when it's really just how some people are different. So like being able to sort of like see that difference and also like establish, hey, like for these things, you know, or like it is really important that you show up at this time, and like we have these like set schedule for this thing because of these like being able to communicate stuff like that, or the other way around where like, hey, I just want to like unwind and relax and for me to do that, like I can't have like way too many schedules and plans. Like, you know, being able to communicate those little differences and like working things out, I think can be really helpful. Instead of just kind of taking it like personally, like why isn't this person like showing up 30 minutes before before we said we were gonna meet up? Do they hate me? Do they not respect? Versus, but also like always try to show up on time. But I'm talking more like people who needs to be there like really early. Bruh, stop! I'm jaying my pee. I'm trying to relax. So what happens when you plan everything out meticulously, then throw it all out the window on the spot and just go with the flow? What do you mean by what happens? Like, is that just like one person being that way, or like you're traveling with multiple people and like that happens? And having like the P's and J's can help in those situations, because like J's could help like planning things out, researching where to go. But then like something happened, like I don't know, like plane gets delayed and all your schedules get messed up. And that's where the P's can come into play and be like, hey, relax, y'all. It's not that bad. It's not that serious. We can just walk into this restaurant and see how good they are. I'm totally fine with that. Like, don't stress, Jay. And then things can work out. Or Jay's just lazy. See, this is exactly what I'm trying to say. To not judge people just because they're a little different than how you function. Because the P's could say, Jay's just a control freak. Like, are they so OCD? Like, why can't they just adopt and be flexible with things? Why do they stress themselves too much, right? So like, what I was trying to say was exactly to not do that, because everyone's different. Not according to the plan. They all help each other in their own way. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's also why like a lot of my friends, like they're mix of the bags, but I usually work really well with a lot of my J friends because I'm more of a P. That, I mean, there are other elements to it too, like that. This isn't just that, but like when I work on projects at work, and I have like a J coworker who's like really precise and like particular about the time and days and organizing like templates and meetings and stuff like that, that can actually work out really well as long as we're respecting each other's kind of like area. Because then I can kind of focus on like here are the big pictures, and like here's the vision, and here are the like how we should do things in concept, and then these are the people we need. And then they can kind of like take that on and be like, okay, like here are the like details of how we can like break this down, and then like put it on our calendar, and making sure that, you know, these people are in this email and like this template and this so, you know, we can all help and support each other. Doesn't the J stand for judging though? I mean, that's exactly what we saw the J person saying first thing. Oh no, but or the J is just lazy. Oh no, wait. Someone said J is lazy, not P. Wait, why would J be lazy in this? Why did you say that? But if someone is asking for 20 minutes early, it's also question mark. Well, it's so but it depends. Like maybe it's like something that like activity or event that's gonna start at like at let's say 8, but then like there's some prep work that's needed that requires people to show up about like 15 minutes early. Like the event's gonna start this then, but like you need to like register things or like make sure to get there like about like 15 minutes before, like stuff like that, maybe. I honestly bounce between the two, depending on the task and time of life. Yeah, I mean, like it's not. Again, it's a spectrum. So some people are absolute J, some people are absolute P's, but then most people are I think somewhere in between, and we kind of adapt based on the context of the task or the phase or work versus personal.
But just in case. Tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
I forgot. What are we talking about again? Peanut butter and jelly? Yeah, exactly. So the peanut butter people versus the jelly people. Oh, the J slender smash. Sorry, I misread it. I mean, from the context of what I was talking about, it would have made more sense that if a J person, because I was talking about travel scheduling, so if it would have made more sense if someone J, the jelly person was like, peanut butters are lazy. So I just took it that way. But okay, let's do P slender. P's are the peanut butter people are like have no sense of time, and it can be they're so chaotic. They have no discipline and order in their life. Yeah. Or smooth peanut. How dare you? So we all suck equally, which is why we gotta help each other out. We need each other. Personally, I prefer jelly donuts. Oh, donuts, huh? These are nuts. Darn it, I gotta go shopping. I'm out of water, drugs, and food. Okay? Peanut butter people are thick. What about jelly people? Jelly people sound like they'll be thick too. So yeah, but I think that's what I would say. They're like the positives of the whole MBTIs becoming like really popular thing in Korea is like people started having more respect and understanding of different people. And I think the downside of it is that now people just like people there are always going to be people who like believe in these things like too extreme and like stereotype people like, oh, I don't like this type as like I never friend myself with like this type of people because I can't get along with them type thing. Like those are like the toxic bad side of it becoming a thing. And then the positives of it is that I think people started kind of like understanding, oh, like everyone's like really different. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a wrong thing. And it's not that someone didn't like me when they replied to me like immediately, or when I went to them for advice and they reacted this way. It's just the way they think is very different. Ow! I hit my knee. But I like my peanut butter on my salary. Two worst things together. I'm sorry, Texas. There are like very few things I can't eat. Cucumber, salaries. Peanut butter But the thing is, like, peanut butter isn't as bad as celery and cucumbers, I would say. Like, I can still eat peanut butter, although that one spoon I took was, oh, like, it makes me kick just thinking about it. You guys don't understand. You don't understand how painful that experience was for me. Let me. Oh, I'm gagging. Let me sip on water to kind of. Okay. If I had to order, peanut butter and cucumber. I don't know what would be worse. They're both. I feel like my hate for celery is stronger, but the times I've eaten cucumbers are probably lower, like less. They're about the same. I would say they're the top two for me of the things that I just don't understand why humans eat. And then there's like peanut butter. But like peanut butter is doable. Like I could just peanut butter and jelly together. Which is why we need each other, P's and J's. Wasabi for you? Oh, but wasabi isn't really, it's more like condiments, right? So you only use a little bit when you're eating like sushi or something that's like really greasy or fat, like really fatty, like it can be good. It's just like mustards, but a little stronger flavor, I guess. But it's like it's used in that sense versus like cucumber, celery, like those are like ingredients. The flavor tastes very bad to you. I mean, that's fair. It's pretty like if you're not used to having it, it can be
What was the worst thing you tried?
strong flavor.
It's ogre smoothie with its onion pungency, or the questionably chunky peanut butter.
I missed the first part of the question. What was worst thing you tried? I think you meant try, not tired. Tried. What was the worst thing you tried? It's ogre smoothie with its onion pungency, or the questionable. Oh. The thing is, I think I wiped the memory of what that ogre smoothie tasted like. All I can remember, right, like when I think of it, is like the smell of, was there garlic in there? Like smell of onion and garlic, but maybe it was just like really strong onion. Did we put garlic in there? Why am I thinking of like really strong garlicky smell? Onion and garlic. Okay, so there was garlic in there. Okay, onion, garlic, and spinach. The color didn't help, obviously. That versus peanut butter. That's tough. In that, if you're not talking ingredients, it's just like pure, like we're comparing these two things. Would you rather have? I'll have peanut butter over ogre smoothie, if you can even call that a smoothie. It's also because like I like onions, like raw onions and garlics, but I also like I don't eat them a lot of times, despite liking the flavor, because of the aftertaste. Like I don't like having that, like when you have raw onion, you know how like it sticks around, and like I feel like I need to brush my teeth immediately. And even then, like it doesn't go away sometimes. Like I really, really, really do not like it. So a lot of times, like when they come in like a burger or something, I'll take the onions out, even though I like them. It's not about not liking the flavor. I actually like the flavor of having the onions, but because I don't like having them linger in my mouth afterwards. And that smoothie lasted for like days. I mean, it didn't, but in my head it did. I felt like I could smell it, although it wasn't probably really there. Like, probably because my house smells like it. Like, I would like to appreciate it only while I'm having the food, but like not afterwards. You know what I mean? You missed it, you don't know? Well, lucky you. I wish I missed it too. I feel like I haven't used my juicer since then. I just realized. Because I was wondering the other day, like, why? I used to love juicing. Why did I stop? Yeah. Now I know. Now I realize what happened. Yep. Trauma. I was like, guys, I've been really loving juicing. Let me share this new hobby with my echoes. Recommend me some smoothie recipes that you can come up with. Ruined. That was the first mistake. I stick tons of matcha powder in my coffee. Oh, so like matcha latte, but except you're actually mixing, because you know matcha latte doesn't have coffee in it, right? It's really just like concentrated matcha with milk in it. Like caffeine and coffee is not enough for you that you have to put matcha powder in it, or you're doing it for the pure flavor. Another smoothie stream went. You're supposed to put butter in your coffee. Oh yeah, butter coffee. Yeah, I've tried butter coffee, didn't like it. Huh, hear me out. Pickle juice smooth. Oh right. Here's the thing, but if I had to pick between like just raw cucumber versus pickles, I would eat pickles. Still not my favorite thing, but I don't know what it is. I just can't with the cucumbers. And I think for a lot of people, like they don't get it because they're like, cucumbers like such a like, it's just like water. I'm like, no, it has like very distinct flavor. See, look at you guys saying exactly.
It's basically water. It's so bland. It has no flavor.
Yes, it does. Like both celery and cucumber, I feel like once they're in a food, they don't blend with the rest of the food to me. It just sticks out so much. Cucumber doesn't taste like anything. It tastes like cucumber. This conversation went from MBTI to PB on celery and smoothies. I just feel like they're not really like, they don't really harmoniously blend with other food. It's so mild taste. To me, I think the closest I can explain it to is like cucumbers. Have you ever eaten like watermelons? And like you bit into the green part of watermelon after you ate all the sweet parts, the red sweet parts on top. When you bite into like the green part. Do you like that? Like that's how cucumbers feel like. Which is why I don't get why people like cucumbers, because no one eats watermelon's green part because you don't like them, but then why are you voluntarily eating cucumbers? Or like melons, but it's like melons that are like not ripe yet, so there's no like not a lot of sweetness, and it's just like a lot of water, and then there's like the like no sweet melon, like hard melon flavor. Cucumbers are amazing. It's good with salt on it because it tastes like salt. What? Watermelon? Green part? I read a recipe that uses watermelon rind. I think it was pickled. See, that's why you pickle cucumbers. Cucumber skin tastes different. You eat cucumber skin? Why? The only cucumber dish I ate is a Korean side dish. Cucumber taste can also linger a while like onions, but not as bad. Yeah, so that's what it tastes like to me. Maybe because like maybe in my brain it feels more like a bad fruit, and that's why my brain just feels weird when it's in my food. Like, why is this not sweet, not ripe, weird flavor? Fruit in my rice or like soup or broth or whatever. And then like celery feels the same. Like, I don't really get why do people decide to eat celeries when they get wings? Why? How did those two get mixed up? It's good plus fiber. I usually eat cucumbers with lemon juice and salt. I mean, it's good. Cucumber is very healthy. It's very good for you. I have nothing against people who like them. This is just how I feel. Oh, eggplants. I'm not a huge fan of eggplants either. Because of like the mushy textures that they usually have. But I also wonder if it's like, I just haven't found good eggplant recipe things. Because people who like them really like them. So I don't know. But I've attempted to, there was a brief moment of time where the host decided to go vegetarian. And because she watched some documentary about shark hunting and got so shocked, got disappointed by humans. Clearly it didn't last for too long. She lasted for like 3 weeks, which is honestly longer than most of the things that she decides she's gonna give try. Oh, I love cantaloupes. I love cantaloupes. I'll eat eggplant, but true, texture is not the best. So there were a lot of, like non-meat recipes. Salt and Plate!
Good afternoon, Echoes.
Good
and everyone else.
afternoon.
HanaX, hype,
Hello,
HanaX,
hello.
good.
Thank you so much for 33 months. Appreciate you. But I don't know if it's weird for me to say like I'm not crazy about eggplants, but I like zucchinis. Does this sound weird to you? Like in a way where it's like, why are those two things even grouped together? 호박, 가지 호박. Is it? I don't know. I think they're often kind of like grouped together in like Korean veggie world.
Cheer 299. Hannah hasn't cleaned here in a long time.
It's pretty clean in here. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, that's pretty organized. But I don't really like the eggplants like mushy texture. I don't like that texture. And when she was trying out those like non-meat recipes, there were a lot of like eggplant recipes for some reason, like to swap out the meat with like making like eggplant, like or like lasagna. And they did taste good with like tomato sauce and cheese, but what would taste bad with tomato sauce and cheese? Like most veggies, I think will taste pretty great. I do wanna sometimes try making. What's that recipe with eggplant in the movie Ratatouille? The Italian dish. It's Ratatouille. I was afraid that was gonna be the case. I was a little bit afraid that like that might be the case, but I was like, surely that's not the name of the dish. Okay. Ratatouille. I do want to give that a try. Mostly because of, I guess, the movie. I thought it was the name of the rat in the head. It's pretty tasty, yeah. So maybe that'll be good. So I think eggplant's undecided. I can't say whether I like them or not, but I'm not like crazy about them either. So far, I love mushrooms. Like I said, I'm not picky with food. Really, like the only thing it's a very small list of things that I do not like. Cucumbers, celeries. Kinda not that big of a fan about peanut butters. But I'll still eat them if I must. You don't like mushrooms because of sliminess? Why are you eating slimy mushrooms? They're probably gone bad. They should not be slimy. If you bought mushrooms and they're slimy, throw that out. But if you just mean like the texture, like the kind of like the chewy, mushy-ish texture, then I hear that from people that like, you know, they don't really like the texture of the mushrooms. They get slimy when you boil them. I can see that. I can see like texture feeling that way. But like, it's just wet because you put it in liquids. When mushrooms are cooked, they get slimy. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, and I can see why people who are not used to eating mushrooms may not like that texture. But I personally love mushrooms. Saying I don't like mushrooms is almost like I don't like vegetables. There's so many. Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like Korean cuisine, like we use so many different type of mushrooms that like they're all they taste and the taste different, their texture is different, like there's so many different types. Whereas I feel like in America, most of the times when I go to like, let's say like grocery store, most of the times I would see like the typical 양송이, what do they call it? The portobello ones, and then there's what do they call those like little ones? Do they just call it white mushroom? Button mushroom? Button mushrooms. Yeah, these ones. Button mushrooms. Pretty much all we see. All I see. And then like, I think nowadays when you go to like a bigger markets, then maybe you'll find chanterelle and oyster mushrooms. Like they will have a little bit more variety of other types, but I feel like most of the times, also a lot of the foods will just use those button mushrooms, which I feel like has no flavor. No flavor whatsoever. I mean, but they're good for like adding into like soups or like burgers that like, because they're really good at like soaking up the sauce and juices, so it just tastes like that, whatever you end up putting in. But I feel like they barely have any flavor, which is why when someone tells me, like an American person who's never tried like many different types of mushrooms, tell me like, oh, I don't really like mushrooms. I'm like, but those mushrooms literally have no flavor. And it's a lot of times I think it has more to do with the texture. Like people who don't like mushrooms, it has a lot to do with the texture. But I love mushrooms. And there's so many different types. I think my favorite mushrooms are probably, oh no, I can't decide. I love king oyster mushrooms. They're one of my favorites. Oh man, I love all of them. I'm looking at it and my mouth is watering. And there are like so many different ways to cook them. I love just like grilling king oyster mushrooms with just like a little bit of salt. Like you slice them thinly and you just grill them with like a little salt and put like sesame oil. It's very yummy. And then there are like type of mushrooms that are great to put in like soups or hot pots, like enoki mushrooms. Like I love using them in soups. My favorite mushroom is cordyceps, not edible. Mushrooms are so weird. And there's so many, like, what would you call those type of, like, this, it's not really dystopian, is it? Like zombie movies and like the end of the world type stories that involves fungus as like the main enemy. But it also makes me laugh thinking about how, because there's so many like deadly mushrooms out there. And also like psychedelic mushrooms out there. It's a very interesting but it makes me like whenever I picture like our ancestors from the caveman days, you know, like where we were trying to figure out like what are edible and what are not. Like it must have like the knowledge that we have about what to avoid and what's safe to eat today must have it was done from the sacrifices of our ancestors. This looks edible. Look how colorful it is. It looks delicious. Let's try it. Violent puking. Ah! I'm seeing things. What's happening to my body? Oh, our friend Jorm died yesterday after eating that red mushroom. Let's not touch that. He was probably too weak. Let's give it a try again. Violent puking. And like, you know, people being in like mountains and stuff, they must have seen a lot of mushrooms out. Like, and like we still know so little about them that probably at some point humans are like, let's not fuck with them and just stick with the ones we know that are good for us. Imagine the discovery Coverage. Discoverage of potatoes. People get sick when eating the top part. Let's try the root of it. But yeah, it's all like learned from many trial and errors and sacrifices. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you, those who didn't survive, so that the ones that are left behind could go on. People drip, that's not a button mushroom. Sakuranya, thank you so much for 39 months. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, we started off with, I don't know what, Van and BTI, peanut butter and jellies, cucumber and celery, eggplant, and now mushrooms. The stream of conscious. Yeah, then they tried to make alcohol out of anything. But that was probably also like not on purpose in the beginning. They probably just like left something out with water, like left some fruit out with water in it for like really long time. And then someone must have been like, let's try drinking it. See what happens. Do you think it'll kill me? And then probably their poor wives were like, don't do it. Sorry, I just liked. You think I could do it? And then some other bro daring them. I dare you. Hold my beer, bro. Wait, they didn't have beer yet, so hold my mushroom, bro. Drinks it. Dude, I feel great. You should try some too. It all started with grape juice. Do it, bro. Some of the cavemen noticed the woman started to look better after drinking. That was always trying to keep us alive. But you know, I appreciate those sacrifices and the courage and the bravery of those who get dared and don't give up, despite the high risk of them potentially dying, so that we could gain that knowledge and live on. I think I stumbled upon. I think this is just like fresh in my mind because I stumbled upon this video. I don't even think I can find it, but it was like. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I don't think I can find it, but there are a lot of similar videos. I feel like it's so close. 건너기, Okay, I don't think I'll be able to find it. Wait, this is a different video, but I want to show it to you.
일본에서 화제가 된 영상인데요. 축구공을 던지기 위해 두 친구가 머리를 모아 쓰지만 대참사가 일어납니다. 그렇게 친구의 부탁을 받고 사라진 친구. 그런데
He's trying to catch it. No!
일본에서 화제가 된 영상.
What a perfect video. Perfect ending. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's not the video I was looking for, but... oh my god. Hilarious. Anyways, the video I saw was something along the lines of that, but it was like there was it was a little stream, like, and then there were like people walking this way and this way. And then it was a video of like some dude like coming over here, like he looks. And then one dude comes out of nowhere and he goes, and then he like jumps. Do 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 do. He lands on the other side. Whew. Perfect landing. And then he just goes, and then just like falls right into the water because he couldn't balance after he landed on here. And then the video is funny, it's funny, but then I thought it was funnier when I saw the comments where people are like, I bet you that first person who like looked into the stream and like they must have said, I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. And then there was like just comments of men saying, yep, that's the perfect hold my beer moment. I would have jumped. And it was like just it was just like a perfect distance where like it's like far enough, but then like not too far that it just seems doable, but also like just challenging enough that if like someone like there was like a group of like dudes just like walking, and then one of them just saying like checking it out and just saying like, I don't think we could do it. And there's this one dude out of nowhere, it's like jumps. He makes it, and then he falls into the water. And there's like a group of women walking like on the side. They looks over and they're just like, and then like they cover their mouth and they're just like shaking their head as they are walking away. It just like cracked me up, and their face is just like, why did they do that? So even the comment section, it was just like, why? There was like a group of people saying why, and then there are a group of people saying like, you gotta, why not? And it just like cracked me up so much. How different people can be sometimes. But you know, I appreciate the braves. I appreciate those who like to risk a little bit to find out, to fuck around and find out. It's so tempting to try. If there was a group of women watching, we would definitely have to take the jump. That's another funny part of it. Like, that would be an impressive thing to do. When in reality, women in our brain, it's just like question of why. Just stay alive. Don't get hurt. We got a baby coming. Passengers, bro. Things that the humans probably had to endure and deal with. Fascinating. A simple, I'm not sure, will probably suffice a trigger and immediate. What do you mean, jump over? Hold one. Got my beer. Hold my beer. Yep. Why are you like that? Brats. The brats of the world, I appreciate you. Man or woman. And I also appreciate those who are more risk averse. The protectors. Well, they both can be protectors, just different style. Again, we all need each other. We all need each other. We need that balance to survive. But when they get caught in random shorts where it's just something as silly and small as trying to jump over a little stream on the street. Hilarious. We just protected you by finding out if it was safe to jump a river. Appreciate it. Was that video called Hilarious River Jump Fail? Like the one I couldn't find? Maybe? In a way, it's the same thing as, oh, I can do that music video in a week. I don't know if that's the same thing. That's more like just bad estimation of time and effort. Oh, what? Time and effort. But I'm not risking my safety. It's just more of like underestimating the task. Oh, I guess jumping off over the stream is underestimating a task. Very similar. But I'm not doing that because someone dared me about it. Like it wasn't because someone was like, I bet you can't do that in a week. I mean, that will definitely motivate me to get it done in a week. Actually, in fact, that will probably get me done in a week. You guys should dare me more. In the future, if I say, I'm trying to get something done by this time, but I don't know if I'll be able to, instead of saying like, take your time, say like, I bet you can't. Say like, I bet you can't get this done in 7 days. Maybe that will actually motivate me to get it done. Is that better though? You're even doing that? Then I would just be like, I think the problem with me setting timeline for my own projects, it's not so much that I actually can't get it done in a week. Let's say I said I can get it done in a week. Like I could. I think the problem happens when it's just like my project and my ambition grows. And not an ambition in terms of like how well it's gonna perform type thing, but it's more like how much I wanna get done and like how much I wanna like learn and like try new things, like aspect of it. Whereas like if I just stuck to like what I knew and what I could do within that time, plus maybe like one little experimental thing I want to learn and like add in, likely I can get done. And also like a lot of the videos I make, projects I make, I get so much progress in like the first like couple of days. And then from there, it's like that little ambition of like, I don't know if the ambition is the right word, like my little greed of like I wanna, like this will look really good. Now that I have this thing, like I know what can make it even cooler. So then like I get too I get too ambitious over like wanting to improve little things and like perfecting it. And after spending time like doing that, now I'm in the sunken cost fallacy where like, oh, I've spent all this time and it has only improved this little part of it, which most of chat probably won't even notice. So now I feel like I have to do something more to like make up for the time I lost. And then it's like it's this like endless cycle that ends up like making the project bigger and bigger and bigger. So something I am trying to do more is just to kind of be more strict about timeline, and like whatever I was able to get done by then, just like get it out. Don't like, if I wasn't done by that time, you're done. That's all you have. Get it out. Versus like, oh, I'll just give myself like just another week or two to do this other thing, add other thing, and then like that, usually that's what ends up becoming like a month. I need to practice what I preach though, because there's a thing that I've been working on, which I basically got it done in like 2 days. But then I was like, since I'm doing this, I'm gonna improve these other aspects of the things that I've been meaning to. And then no, January is gone, fuck. And probably you guys won't even notice all the things I've been doing the past 2 weeks. Why is it like this? Why am I like this? So I'm gonna New Year's goal, try to focus on completion over perfection. Like completing over perfection. Because it will never be perfect. I'll never be satisfied. January is gone. New Year's goal. Basically February already. Well, I missed out on 1 month, but that's okay. It was a lesson learned from the first month. Let's not do that, and try to focus on just getting it done and out. Before you know it, it'll be summer. No, don't say that. Don't say that. But it'll be cool though. It'll be cool when I'm done with it. It will be. But then this happens. After I spend all this time, I start questioning, is this actually cool? Are they gonna like it?
Bet you can't get it done in 2 weeks.
And is this actually better than what I had before? I go through that phase too. Man. No, why, TM?
Cheer 400.
What did I do to deserve that? Why did I was in there for 3 months. There's different dimension of time in there. Don't do that. You should not ask if you like it. Just express yourself, to be honest. You have a good hit ratio. Just express yourself. You should not ask if you like it. Well, but here's the thing. I do care. I think it is important to think about whether you like it or not. And it doesn't necessarily mean that like here's another thing. It doesn't necessarily mean that I am making something purely to like, make something that I think people will like. I'm pretty stubborn, so I'm usually just doing what I want to do. I am expressing myself, but I do question myself. Like, I hope they like it. I guess the wording, I hope they like it, kind of implies that, I'm doing what I want to do. And I hope that you guys will like it. Rather than, I'm sure they will like this. Like, that'll be more like, I thought about what you're going to like. And then, I decided to make something. Versus like, I'm going to do this because this looks cool and fun. And like, it'll be a really cool thing to learn about. And then I start doing it and like, I hope they like this. Which is more like I am doing what I love, but at the same time, you know, I hope that you. Ah, no! Well, this wasn't really supposed to be how it gets used, though. But yeah, bye.
Be like that.
Okay. Another thing is like you guys have a talent to turn something I make into something you like, which wasn't necessarily what I was trying to create or what my intentions were, but you'll take it and interpret it in your own ways and make it into your own art of chaos and turn it into something you like. So I think we have a pretty good balance here on that. Yep. So you don't have to worry about me, I guess, like compromising. It's more like I need to make compromises with myself in terms of like what I think is like getting things out versus like just keep noodling on something to the point where it has lost. Like I think there are times it's just better off to get it out there and then moving on to the next thing and applying the learning from like because you can learn a lot from getting something done and like getting it out. Although like there'll be moments where like, oh, I wish I could have done this, or I could have done that. But then you can apply that to the next thing. So hopefully I can be better at that in 2026 after a month has passed already. Sedge. Jet is creative. Yes, we are all creative in our own ways, and you can always make it better, but sometimes you gotta just ship it right. Yep. You just gotta do it. It's better than all of those things being stuck in the Pandora box forever, where it will never see the light of the day, which I have a lot of. A lot of. So hopefully I can get those things in my box out this year. All right. So first, I'm gonna look at the charities that you guys have suggested. And then after that, we're gonna do some human experimentation on violence and see how that plays out. So I think the charity thing will be fairly quick. So let me pull that up. Ooh, 7 posts. Okay. So for people without the context, basically what happened, let me open this first real quick. 1 second. Open in full view right here. Okay. Stream.
Violence, I'm down.
Doo-doo. All right, so for context, basically, I was gifted is there a way to close this? Oh, I can just make it smaller, maybe? Is there a way to close the sidebar so we get the full view? Or no? I know I can zoom in, but oh, X. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, did I create a new channel? Oh, okay, I'm not gonna click things. All right, right. So I was, OceanX actually graciously gifted the people who participated in Hackathon a $2,000 credit to donate to charities. Thank you, OceanX. So I wanted to sort of like open that up so that I can also kind of like learn about any charity organizations that my community support, and if there are any that I could also kind of, help in supporting. So I've asked my echoes to share some of the charities that they may be involved in or the charities that they would like to recommend. And I'm just gonna break up the $2,000 credit to these organizations plus the ones that I normally support and donate to. So let's quickly go over some of these together. Doo-doo-doo. That's better. All right, so the first one up here, charity name, a culinary career program, CSAP. What they do, at its core, this nonprofit culinary arts program assists underprivileged students and schools across the nation by giving them access to industry-leading mentors, job training, and opportunities, scholarships, and equipments they wouldn't be able to afford. Oh. Voted and awarded for the highest charity score in 2025 by Candid. They have awarded students with over $2.4 million in scholarships and other opportunities. Your connection to them. As an alumni, I graduated from the program in 2019. I have assisted the program by providing mentorship and assistance in food competition and events. One memorable event for me was catering the 2018 Grammys through this program. As my way of paying it forward, I will forever support what they do, and I have nothing but love for everyone involved. Wow, that's awesome. Like, it's always interesting to find these like supporting students, like education type charities and scholarship programs that are like very specific to certain areas. Sorry, adjusting camera real quick. Okay, cool. And it's really cool to see that you're actually an alumni and you're involved. I love that. So they're called CSAP, Culinary Careers Program. Culinary Careers Program. Wait, what's the first C for? Supporting future leaders in food, hospitality about us. That's very cool. Thank you so much for sharing and recommending. And also doing like all these I'm assuming volunteer work, hosting events and providing a mentorship. Those could be really helpful for students, especially. Not SEP, it's CAP. Oh, wait, am I saying, CAP, CCAP. Especially, very funny. CCAP. Alrighty. Is this also same post? With a doggo? Oh, Michelle. Oh, search charities. Okay. That was a little bit confusing for me. I was like, are you cooking? Moving on. Lumpy. Charity name, Make-A-Wish. Oh, I've heard of them. What they do, they create life-changing wishes for children with critical illness. One day where kids truly can enjoy their dream, a day which helps the family relax and think about other things than the illness. Your connection to them. I have no connection to Make-A-Wish directly, but I have been a monthly supporter to a Swedish version called Minstora Dag. Make store gifts. My great day. That makes a lot more sense. For a couple of years now. Oh, that's awesome. It doesn't matter where the kid is from or located. One kid with a critical illness is one too many. All. I am not one for injustice, and being born with some kind of illness is the ultimate injustice. Oh, that's so true. The kid had no way of affecting it. Right. Sorry, I missed. The kid had no way of affecting it, which is why it's so unfair, right? I'm not gonna get too personal about my feelings, but that's why I support these kind of charities. If I can make one kid's day better and give them some energy to keep fighting, then that's what I'm gonna do. A kid who wish to simply see snow, let that kid see the most wonderful winterland. Most people have heard of Make-A-Wish, and for good reason. Their work is so important. Much love to all charities and people behind them. Aww, that's so nice. Yeah, I've definitely seen Make-A-Wish around and participated in a couple of events where like around like Christmas time, sometimes like they will bring like a big Christmas tree with like notes from kids on like what they wish for like Christmas and stuff like that, and then you can like pick one of the notes and like buy those gifts for them, and then basically like package them up, send it back, and then they're able to give those gifts to the kids, which is honestly like really amazing experience. And I wish there were more events like that. It's like because a lot of times it doesn't like cost you a lot. It's not like they're asking for, like great, like I want a MacBook. It's never like that either. It's like I just want to be able to like have like this like new winter jacket, or like it's like a Stanley cup because all my girlfriends have it. It's like little silly stuff like that. And I'm just like, yes, here, take my money. But thank you so much for sharing it. I'll definitely look into these, and then I'm not gonna like do the donation right now on stream, but I'll do it afterwards and like share it to you guys on how I did it. Thank you. It's like such small things we can do to like make a big difference in other people's lives, especially the children. Next one, the Malva Foundation. They provide music scholarships, instruments, equipments, musical events to underserved communities to foster music education. Another education one. Oh, that's all they wrote because they didn't read my direction. But that's okay. Maybe they just wanted to recommend it. And like, unfortunately, like learning music it can be so expensive. Like it is in a way, like a lot of times it's like in Korea it's like viewed as like a luxury, like to not like not as a hobby, but like to be able to actually like pursue it as a career. It's one of those things, like it's difficult to make money, but then you have to spend like invest a lot to like learn the skill, buy good instruments depending on what you play, and or even if it's like digital, there's just like so much things you have to buy and invest in to even like be able to compete. So having something like this to support students with instrument equipments and scholarships, that's amazing. Thank you for recommendation. Like classical instruments, like the price of them goes crazy. Like anyone who like who like does it like seriously for like competes, or like even like they go to like college for it, their instruments are like insanely expensive for like violins or like cellos. Like it's like easily the drum kits cost around 800. No, those are like starting. Those are like starting price. I'm talking like people are majoring in like these music and like they do it professionally, or they're trying to get into like professional. It's like, or like pianos, like they go like they start from like 30Ks and like 30Ks, like and then it easily goes up to like 100Ks and over, which is crazy. Yeah. $50 at least. A quality violin. Yeah, like I didn't know about that with like instruments. Do I want a violin or a car? For reals. I mean, like a lot of these like classical music players and artists, their instruments are like a price of like a house. Which is why like they're really particular about, like, if you have a friend who major in music and they have like instruments at home, do not around with their instrument. Like, oh, can I touch this? Don't do that. Like, leave their instruments alone. They can cost literally your arms and legs. But sometimes like people don't know that, and like maybe like they invite kids and they're like, ooh, like, and then like they like touch the guitar, it falls onto the ground and it's like bang, $500, $600 as they fall. So yeah, careful with that. They can go up really, really high. Next one. Charity names: Pixie Project Inc. What they do: the Pixie Project provides a uniquely personal approach to matching loving shelter pets with their forever families, support for local and regional shelters by reducing overcrowding and euthanasia, products, services, and guidance to assist and educate pet owners, and low-cost spay and neuter services to community members in need. Your connection to... Oh, wait, I just realized I could move this chat over here. Your connection to them. There is no connection to this charity in particular, but the website only lists US charities, and this was the closest one I could find. I wanted to list the ACE charity org, which is also called Spanish Dogs in Need here. They rescue cats and dogs from the streets and find a suitable home for them. They do a lot of checks to see if the adopted parents would be a good fit or not. If I've had a dog from there and my parents still have one too. It's important to help out these organizations and shelters. All animals deserve a good time. Agreed. Oh, it's like forever loading, but adopt foreign dogs and cats from Spain for adoption. Interesting. Why from Spain in particular? I guess is it a like Spain organization, just like the Korean ones where they try to send like the big doggos to be adopted in other countries? Does Spain have a lot of stray dogs? I actually don't know. But that's very nice. I can relate. It's all kinds of it's all kinds and also cats. Oh, interesting. Spain and neuter your cats. Yep. Yeah, I mean both my pets were from shelters like this. Actually, no, my kitty was from. I was trying to get the kitty from a shelter, but then someone else took the kitty I wanted. I still remember the name, Spock, and then the second the actual kitty I adopted was from Craigslist, but it was a stray kitty who needed a home immediately. My Craigslist kitty, and then the doggo from like a very similar organization, but it was like a Korean shelter, because a lot of the big doggos have a harder time getting adopted in Korea. So they try to give them a forever home by basically finding their owners in America and Canada, I think too. Still by Crackhead. No, I'm sure it was a good owner, and I'm sure Spock had a great life. I don't really have parents or that one too. Aw. Kids and animals. They didn't choose. They didn't choose whatever had happened to them. So if there's a way to help them. All right, next one. Thanks for sharing. Next one. I personally have given to Jonas von Martin, hopefully I read that right, a Swedish volunteer of very good standing who procure and drive down equipment to Ukraine at great personal risk for many years now. Volunteers really hate drones. And he gives witness accounts of what charities he actually see operating where they. Oh, that's really nice. That's cool. The other charities that I personally support also do a lot of kind of like showing the process of how they are helping and like sharing like photos, and they also have programs where you can actually go to those countries and like help out and stuff like that, which I kind of like. It helps in a little bit more transparency around like how what you're doing is directly impacting the cause that you're trying to support. So I really do like when organizations like put like extra effort in sharing that. But also like when you're seeing those things, I think people also have to remember that like a lot of these things cost money as well. I think I mentioned this when looking for charity to support. A lot of these charities are required to publicly share how they're budgeting and like spending money on different category of the things. And a lot of times people criticize when they're like really high like management or like operation fees instead of like going it directly to supporting something directly for the cause. Like sometimes people talk negatively about it, and obviously there are corruptions and like people taking advantage of the system, the charity system. But sometimes, which is why it's the best if you actually like study and research these charities to look into like what they do, and if they're spending a lot of effort to like promote themselves and also share progress and like, you know, having to like create like documentaries or like these little things, they're it's all like they all cost money and like efforts and time from people that it's not always necessarily something to look negatively on. And it is like, and people people are like, oh, marketing, like, or promotion, like it's easy to think that like those things are not as important, like, and my money should go directly to like helping these people, but being able to like spread the cost so that there is more awareness of people helping, and also people wanting to help more, like those are also like very important part of, I think, these charity organizations, that something that people should also look into and consider when they're looking at organizations to support. Charity isn't that useful if people don't know it exists. Exactly. I also forgot to read accounts from Lena Wilderang and Alex Voronovo, one volunteer and one journalist. All three of them have said very favorable things about two charities on that list who, unlike many other large charity organizations, are actually present in the area where they are needed. Oh, yep, and people vouching for it. Another good way to kind of cross-check. My pick, World's Central Kitchen. I have not heard a single bad thing about them. They are present in disaster areas and war zones, use local resources to help the local economy, and get a lot of value out of the donated funds. Honorable mention. Medicine Sans Frontiers. Have heard many volunteers from other charities say good things about them. They work closely with other volunteers. As for charities not on the list that I can personally vouch for in case some echoes feel safe and secure enough in their financials to give to charity, here is one particularly relevant for the situation in Europe right now. Repower Ukraine, a charity that helps medics recover psychologically from the very tough situations they live through. The medics get to visit different countries to recover and share their experiences from the war, so they are physically and mentally ready to go back and save lives again. The medics' experiences and stories have been very helpful in shaping emergency medical services here in Europe. Oh, wow. Nice. Thanks for sharing, BK. I'll look at them. I'll look at all of these. Oh, well, I guess not. The one that's not on the list, I won't be able to. Or if it's not registered through the website, I post it, but still, thanks for sharing it with the community. All right, next up, charity name, American Humane Society. Aha! Aha! What they do. This organization helps animals to have more humane lives. They make animals their top priority when it comes to their safety, their treatment, their well-being, and their place.
Shut up and take my money.
Charity.
Charity. Gabi, thank you so much for tipping for $20. Charity. Makes me I should, after this I'm gonna make some more tea. Other place in the world, they make sure there is no animal cruelty. Your connection to them, as this is an American organization, I don't have any connection to this specific one, but I've been giving money to Swedish equivalent ever since I've been 18. The Swedish organization is called Rätt, the animals' rights. And I support them because I think there's way too many animals that don't get to have a worthy life. I've always been caring for animals, and I think about what products to get when I go shopping, and rarely buy things produced from animals because I want to contribute as little as possible to the animal industry. But it's not only the animal industry that needs to be better, there's also a lot of wild household animals that needs help, and hopefully they can get a home that care for them, which this organization also seemed to help with. Aha! Showing cute cubs is mostly cheating. How can you not? Look at them. How do you not help them? How? Oh my god, so cute. Why is baby anything so cute? Well, I guess the it's like that for a reason, but still, man. So cute. Thank you for sharing them, Maury. Oh, that's the last one. Thanks to everyone who looked up and found charities that are similar to the ones you support, even though they were not registered, and people who already support something and decide to share it with the community. I will definitely look into all these that you guys recommended and make my little contribution. I guess to share one charity that I've been supporting for, I don't even know how many years at this point, very long time. The host has 2 adopted children through a organization called, let me pull it up. I wasn't initially gonna like really talk about it, but since you guys were being all open, I feel obligated to also bring it up. Especially after I talked about how it is important to spread the awareness. I was just gonna keep it to myself. But as I was saying that, I was like, oh, I wasn't gonna talk about mine because it feels, I don't know, it feels weird to kind of like talk about the charity support. But they're called Unbound, and this is the one. And basically, when you go in there, they have from like multiple countries and communities. They have children who are registered through their program and that are waiting for someone to financially, quote unquote, adopt them, but like financially support them so that they can get extra protection, extra help with their households, education, and a lot of times they are already sort of like helping within like the towns to improve their quality of life, but then in addition they give these extra support to the children who are quote unquote adopted and being sponsored, I guess, which is really nice. And what I liked about this organization, again, like at the time I did like extensive research of like how much is going to the actual support to the children. I don't trust these charities because they're probably like taking all the donations and like using it for themselves. So when I did that research at the time, they had a fairly like good like split of like how they were budgeting and like spending money on fundraising, administration, and support programs. And at the same time, me personally, I know people do these things to help like our priorities, and the goal is to like help others, but also like it doesn't hurt to like feel good about it and also like understand how the support you're giving is impacting others. And hi Dave, thank you so much for 40 months. And with this program, once you start sponsoring someone, you can like exchange letters with them. And they used to send like handwritten letters. We used to exchange handwritten letters, but now you can even do it like through online. So you get to build a bit more personal bond with these children, and you know they're usually like so grateful, and but I feel like I end up learning so much from the things that they write to me about. It's like, because it would be like silly things like, oh, like this month we were so happy that it rained, and it's just like, you know, I was complaining about rain this morning because I hate the gray sky. But then, you know, you get these letters of children saying, finally, it rained here so that our crops can grow. Or it's like little things like that that really humbles you and kind of like makes you realize how much I have to be grateful for. So although, you know, the goal is to help them, I feel like I also end up getting a lot out of it. And and I initially did it because I felt like the biggest way to have an impact on a lot of the problems that I think think the world has. I feel so cheesy and weird to talk about this, but I felt like it starts from things like education, or like giving people like minimum quality of life things, especially the children. Which is why I started looking up like what are some of the ways I can do it at the comfort of being at home. When you know the real heroes and the passionate people are out there doing the work, what's like the minimal thing I can at least do to help them and support them? So that's how I found this after comparing a couple of different. There are a couple of other charities that do similar things as well, but this was the one that I found that I support. So if anyone's interested in looking into programs similar to it, I would recommend it. And that is one of the main ones. And I have like other little like animal charities, like the Humane Society. You guys already recommended, but this is the one that I've been supporting for the longest and have children of mine. They also have programs where like you can actually like go to these towns and do volunteer work. Or you can like go meet your child that you're sponsoring. It's not. I thought about doing it at one point, but it was like really expensive to go there, and I was like, it's probably way more helpful if I just donated this money than me wanting to like experience this thing. So. But I'm sure there are people who are interested, or like they live near the area and like they're interested in like going in and helping, like that they also have programs like that as well. So yeah. So thanks everybody for sharing. Thanks anyone who has participated in volunteer events and charity events, or also
You're breathtaking.
honorable mention probably also
Breathtaking.
thank you. Let me close. What's happening? Well, yeah, like, I mean, there's local's always better. Yeah, if you can find something local that you can participate in, that's also great too. So honestly, like I'm lazy and selfish, which is why I chose, hey, I'll donate my money to feel a little bit better about these problems that I complain about, so that I'm not just complaining, but doing something tiny with what I can. But the real heroes are the people that are actually out there contributing their time and efforts to help these causes. They are the real heroes. So props to you if any one of you are involved, and also people who have recommended these. Thank you so much again. And I'll just like share the updates, like follow up on how I did the donation using the credit I received from OceanX on Discord. All right, so I'm gonna go beep boop, and then we're gonna transition to now. Now that we looked at all those wholesome charity stuff, let's start a war and do some experimentation on human violence. All right, I'll be right back.
Beep boop.
Did you have a good beep boop?
Like, what does that even mean? What does it mean to have a good beep boop? No, I'm not gonna start that conversation. I feel like that's a dangerous detour. If there's no blood, that's the bar?
beep boop.
But where am I? What the? I think I might bring up Warudo. Flashbang! Did you update Wireless Switch for a second? No. I have to update it? I mean, it says it's up to date. And it says it's connected to Twitch. So... Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, I got rid of this. I saw the message that it was fixed. The issue is fixed. Oh, it's fixed in the beta branch. You can enroll in beta by right-clicking right on stream betas. Oh. I don't see beta. Oh, here. Bum bum, bada bum bum. Why am I so short? Wa-da-dum. Should be on beta. That's supposed to be fixed. Okay. Having fun? Having fun balkaning? Alright, so today I have very little context of this game, but I saw it and I was like, Echoes will like this. The game is called Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. Tabs. Some of you seems to already be familiar with it. History channel at home. Like totally for sure. Totally accurate. I mean, look at this. Look at this graphic. Already. Realism 100%. Where we get to simulate battles and see how things turn out. I think that's the TLDR of what we get to do. So we'll find out. And we're gonna play around with it. They have multiplayer? So let's start out with the campaign and see how things go. The introduction, clubs, it says. Also, let me know, how's the volume, everybody? Everything good? Good. Do they not have a tutorial? Or is this the tutorial? I have no clue. Oh. Am I just placing people? I could put 5 people, defeat blue team. Oh, so objective is to defeat blue team. I just placed 5 people here by accidentally just clicking the button. Click spamming the button. And then it put these 5 people up here. Oh, I can delete them. So, oh, each of them costs 100. Oh, no. 120? So it's either... Wait, what is... So is money just for, like... people? Oh, I have limited money? No, I have 600. Trivial. I'm just gonna place these people hide in the back and see what do I do now? Fight! Oh. They're not gonna go pick it back up? Oh, it just takes some reload. Oh, use WASD to move. Oh, okay, okay. Use E and left control to move up and down. Yeah. Okay. Use the mouse to look around. We won! Clubs first. Oh no! Spear! Aiming! That's not fair. To smack on the wee like that. You gotta at least let them reproduce again. Man, so it was basically the club versus the players tap to come. Club versus the spear fight. They got clubber. What? Oh, so I can place clubber. Spear thrower. Oh, okay, protector. Oh, okay. I'm getting it. And what is this one? Oh, it's just the levels. Okay. So I have to figure out how to beat the blue team. I'm thinking, based on how things went the first time, we get a protector. Are they useless? Do they not attack at all? It could be effective against the clubbers. And then we'll put some clubber. Will the clubbers also move to hit them? Don't call tanks. Well, I was gonna call them tanks, but they're not really tanks because if they're not attacking too. Diversity. Yeah, actually, so we'll put our frontline soldiers. We'll put our spear throwers in the back. I can only have 5 people, right? Oh, and then a protector protecting our far range attackers. When they get close, they seem pretty powerless when these clubbers get close to them. Looks like I still have some spare money. So... Oh wait. Why can't I put so much more? Oh, I guess protectors are cheaper because of... That's why? Well, let's see what happens. Seems pretty... I mean, we were pretty close beating them just with the 5 spear throwers, so I feel like this is solid, right? All right. Let's go! Let's go! I mean, they're supposed to throw the spear like a little quicker than that. Let's go, tank! Spear throwers! What the hell? Look at our tank! Oh no! Yes! Dude! Our tank survived for so long after the bully. They were way more effective than stupid clubbers. He stood through like 3 people, beating them up. Tap to continue, but we won. Oh gee, now they have a bunch of spear throwers now. So when I had a bunch of spear throwers, the red team won by, or the blue team won by having a bunch of clubbers. How many can I have? And then... Maybe like 2 of these guys and one guy. We're just gonna beat the out of them. See what happens. How do I oh, right click. Let's see. Who needs a spear thrower when you can just beat the shit out of the spear throwers? I have 10. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Let's go, soldier. Oh. Beat them up before their spears spawn again. Oh, there's one guy over there. Yes, yes. Go over there. Help your fella out. Help your friend out! Let's go! Beat him up! Noise. This was the way to go. How did that one guy like stood against all those spear throwers? Or did all the tanks go to the upper side? Is that why he was able to stand for it longer? Don't know. Spear throwers are not great on their own. We have concluded. Yes. I mean, just like when you're playing MMORPGs, those archers. Sorry, archers in chat. Useless on their own. What can they do without a tank? Or even sorry if you're the type to always go for the archers. I'm sorry. I do judge my MMORPG people based on their choice. A type of... It's like my MBTI personality test. The DPS players... Your healer mostly... That's me. Although I suck at playing healer. They're also hardest to like grind and level up. Because all the campaigns are so much harder to go through without. So it's the healer's fault. I mean, you can judge healers too. And the tanks are attention seekers who can't trust others. Healers are like masochists. Because you can't win. You'll never be appreciated if you do your job well. But if you fuck up, everyone will be cursing at you. And your entire team is at the risk of dying. And then the DPS is basically the bystanders. And usually people who just want like cool skills. Because they do look cool for some reason, like magic and shit. Throwing stuff from far away. They usually have cooler effects. It's tanks or DPS's fault. It's usually never the DPS's fault. Usually, that's the beauty of being a DPS, because they can't really do that much to change the entire game. They just stand there and push the buttons. Question. Hold me back. Hana doesn't know the Volcom fight. Alright. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was just rage baiting all of you. I'm just kidding. We all need each other. Everyone's important. All of your roles. Without you, we won't be able to survive. Although when I play healers, there are a lot of tanks who still carried without me being able to help them that much. Alrighties. Now, let's see what's going on. Have you tried getting good? No, I suck. I love MMORPGs, but I suck. I am at the mercy of the skillful tanks and DPSs. Happy? Also the nice ones, so that, you know, when I fail, they don't curse at me. But that's also why I think I love the Final Fantasy XIV community, because everyone was so nice compared to some of the other games that I played where if you suck, immediately your mother is insulted. And let me know if you ever want coaching. Just play Arknights. Arknights? I couldn't get into Final Fantasy XIV. Also heard the raids are really... Excuse me? Excuse me? You can't say that if you haven't given it a try. But also, I do agree. It took me a little bit to get into Final Fantasy XIV, to be honest. Like, the very first expansion, it takes a bit to grind and like get it to the max level. But like, that's when the game starts. That is when the game starts. Really, like... And the story is so good that like after I usually play MMORPGs for the aspect of like, you know, playing with other people and like the guilds and, you know, going on the raids and stuff like that. But Final Fantasy XIV was actually the one of the very few games where I stay for the story and then I will like be like, I don't want to do these raids and guilds. I just want to keep seeing how the story progresses because it was so good. Played all except for the latest, except me too. I haven't had the chance to play the latest. It's quite a grind, but not... I mean, all MMORPGs are basically a grind. Give me one moment. Alright, now that I rage baited everybody and they're paying attention, let's see how we can beat this one. So they got a bunch of clubbers. What the hell are these? Stoner? They're gonna crush us with the stones? And I think these are spear throwers? Stoners. Not that kind of stoner. Alright, so how shall we beat these guys? How strong do you think the tanks are gonna be against the stoners? I have a feeling they're gonna be able to like break the shield. So also, I feel like how you position them kind of matters. Because earlier, like I lined them up like this because I was just like clicking. Whoa! Wait, do protectors ever attack? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Do they actually hit them? What if they all just are holding the shield? They did? Let's see what happens. The power of the shield. Oh, okay, so that's what the stoners do. Oh, let's go! Oh no, another stoner! Oh Jesus Christ! But this stoners also hit their own. Wait, we won! Oh, defeated by blue team. Oh wait, we lost. Okay, shield's not enough.
Never cook again.
Julius Caesar, thank you so much for the tip. Appreciate it. Okay, that didn't work. So that's what the stoners do. Now we know. Now we know. So I think to fight against that, we need some spear people. But like maybe like we'll place them precisely where the stoners are. Maybe a little bit in the back. And can the protectors like block the spears? Oh, actually, no. And then when the stoners throw those at them, like, it was like bowling. Everyone behind also got hit by their freaking stone. I'll put like one extra person. And then we need some... clubbers. Solid. That looks solid to me. Let's see what happens. Let's go! Oh. Oh, jeez. Wait, those are not spear throwers. They're freaking... wizards? Did they just throw a magic spell at us? What the hell is that? I don't know, we're living in an Avatar universe. I think we have a chance though. We did it. Bone maize, that's what they were. They're copying my formation, my little triangle formation. Any new people here? Okay, it's all okay. So they're I mean, this is kind of like what I did. Well, I guess they have more clubbers here, but it was pretty... The stoners were really effective against the clubbers, or I guess protectors. Actually, formation is important. I'm just gonna put them... Let's play some bowling, guys! And then... I don't know if the stoners can throw, like, behind the protectors. Oh, we got bone mage too! What the fuck was that sound? Bowling time! We need some soldiers, of course. Well, that's all I have. I feel like if we have the stoners and bone mage, Maybe we don't really need Spear Thor. Let's see. I feel like they're kind of useless against these peeps. With the close proximity. Let's see. Do. Whoa! It was effective! The bowling! Wait. Throw the balls again! Stones! Oh! Yes! Oh! Cool down! Victory! Super effective! Got them stoned to death. Ooh! We've been civilized a little more. No more stones and black magic? Oh. Thank you. You get a mammoth? What? Oh, we're too poor. We can't afford that. Yet. But honestly, every time I watch these, I've been just like putting on these like really long, I'm going through like my fantasy movie and show phase right now. I think it's because I watched the Knights of Seven Kingdoms. I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. And because they release like one episode every week, it's such a tease. So I just put them on, and usually, you know, they have a lot of these like war scenes, and I've been just like putting on these Korean like history / like fantasy shows, and it's kind of crazy to see how like similar the fight styles are, like whether it's like a Western show or like the Korean show, where, you know, they have these bunch of castles, and then there's like a group of clan or whatever like attacking, they're fighting, and they bring these like ladders, they run up to the castle, put the ladder up, and everyone starts to climb like wah, and then they start throwing these giant rocks down the castles, and then they're like the arrows being thrown, and then usually people on the first line just get hit and they go and then just like all die. I'm just like, this is how people used to live and fight all the time, like all over the world. And then you see like all these like foot soldiers like running towards it and like, you know, fighting. And then there's always like these cool knights coming from behind with their giant horses. They just go, and then they just like walk through the human soldiers on the front. I was like, oh man, like it must have been like such a like big deal and like a power to own something like a horse. The rich nobles or a knight or whoever, you know, ranked up to be able to own a horse. And like they just like, humans just like crumble through them, which is crazy to think about, like how strong these horses are. Horses in armor cost an insane amount. Yeah, like it's Sweet Summer Child. What? In Korea, they did. They could rank up. They basically take state exam, and then they can rank up to be like a higher general or like the knight level, where you get to ride and own a horse. But like imagine, and I just try to like think about like if I were in this situation, I was in the war, and I was like the frontline foot soldier, and like these horses are like charging at me. I mean, like, sure, like some people probably try to like aim for their legs or something so that like the horses trip over. But then I would also feel bad to attack the horses. But then it's like related to my direct survival. Isn't it just crazy to think that like people just accept it? I mean, people still do, but they're just like, yeah, I was told to stand on this front line to charge against. To climb up this giant castle on a ladder, and then a rock gets thrown at me, you fall, and that was it. That was your life. In Europe, you were born into, or you weren't? Oh, like to own a horse, right? I mean, they were. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it must have been like such a privilege and like power to own a horse. Like, it's such a like upper hand to have one. So imagine a mammoth. That's crazy. Or I guess in the movies, and then dragons. And then dragons. Holy crap. All right, moving on. So we got clubbers. And what are they holding? Are these forks? What do you, spears still? No, tridents? What do you call these things? Tongue? I had a pony. We kind of haunted the mammoth to death for the most part, didn't we? Yeah, that's what humans do. I remember like during Joseon Empire time in Korea, they got an elephant gifted by I think India or something. It's actually kind of sad. They basically sent the elephant to like some deserted forest so that it would just starve to death because they didn't know what to do with it. And it ate so much food that Korea could, like, that Joseon could not afford at the time. Remember our talk about how much rice people consume because they had nothing else to eat? And this elephant was just like eating way too much that they couldn't handle. They're like, but it was like a gift from another tribute from another country, so you can't like kill it. So they just like sent it over to like far away so that it would just starve to death. I was like, that's so freaking sad. Poor fucking elephant. Travel all the way to be treated this way. So, alright. I don't know how strong these guys are gonna be. But we know clubbers are effective. Actually, the bone mages were like very strong. Human bowling, clubbers, and then the protectors. What are these guys? Oh, I don't have money for it. Spear throwers? Like that? Let's see. Yes! Oh my god! Holy crap. Let's go! Wait, those trident people just fell. They're so weak. Why do they walk like that? You can do it. You can do it. The spear. Oh, no! I got humbled. I made fun of them for being the last one barely standing.
I have a whole book about this shit, little bro. It's on Amazon too. Please, read it.
There's what? I have a whole book about Yes, sir. Oh my god. Okay. We were close though. But I feel like our spear buddies aren't that useful. Once they get close to us. Maybe I'll get no money. Should we? Oh, I can't. No money. Yeah, bowlers do really well. Especially because like they're limited to come through this tiny little bridge. That these guys being here was really helpful, I think. But their cooldown. So I think once they pass, we can put more fighters. Maybe one spear thrower. Wait, is this kind of like what I had before? Or did I have more spear thrower people? Let's not even put any spear throwers. I'm just gonna put these guys. Oh, actually, if I have to trade... Awkward amount of money left, but... Alright, how about let's try this? Whoa! So satisfying. Why am I so short? Yes! Let's go! Way to go! Way to go! Whoa, what are those? They got armors? What are they wearing? That's all I can afford. We have to see it. We gotta try it. Let's go! Let's go, Mammoth! Oh no! Oh! Holy f. Humans are feeble! It carried an entire army! Dude, there's reason why it was so expensive. Yo! Let's go! 400? Wait, what do these guys do? What are they? Chieftain? I don't know what they are, what they do, but I guess we'll find out. Let's go! Oh, dual wielder. Why do they walk like that though? Let's go, Mammoth! Oh, Mammoth, you hit our guy! You hit our chieftain! Oh no! Get up! Oh no! It killed. Oh, well, it's still one though. I guess don't put people in front of it. All right, lesson learned. Oh, they're gonna stay far, far away from us, huh? I mean, does it really matter still with these guys? they're throwing arrows. Oh, it's an arrow. So it probably has less cooldown. A little faster reload, I'm guessing. What is that noise? Let's go! Use F to possess a unit? What does that mean? Oh, I can possess the mammoth! Oh. Step on him! Oh no. We got destroyed. Oh, they weren't arrows. It was a sickle. Or something. Will the mammoth still carry? Oh no, it's sick! You can... No, don't fall! You can do it! Yes! Just one more! 2 more! Do it! Just... Charge! Yes! Dude! All the soldiers died immediately. I didn't get to see what happened though. They gave the mammoth ligma? Wait, what was ligma? I forget. Halfling? So these are all the sickle people, harvesters. Ligma balls? What did that have anything to do with the elephant? The elephant was green? Am I the only one? It's a... Ah! Nervous! Thank you so much for tier 1! A gift to Ligma... Ligma ball is... Balls... Oh, ballsack. Like, what made you say the elephant? They gave elephant ligma. Oh, you're calling it a disease? Oh my god, I can't. Why am I even trying to understand this? That's where it went wrong. Me trying to actually understand and thinking that it has any context. That was my mistake. All right, back to the game. You got scarecrows, wheelbarrow, harvester, poison cellar, hay baler? What are these? Halfling? Just a human shield? Scarecrow? Whoa, it can fly? What about this? Oh. Poison cellar? Yeah. Some farmers? my god. Wee! It wasn't as effective. I mean, it was
Died in 323
pretty good, but not as
and I
effective
still
as
know about
Mammoth.
Enigma. Also, I didn't have any mammoths, what the fuck? And I died at 32 from a fever. It's so not fair.
Thanks, Alexander the Great. Sorry you didn't have any mammoth. Don't be sad that you died at 32 from fever. These people died trying to climb the castle. They carried the ladder, put it on, and when they're about to climb it, they got hit by a rock and died. Alright, so that wasn't very effective. I do want to see though how powerful the scarecrow is. We got 300 left. Oh, there are hay balers. Alright, let's see how powerful scarecrows are. Oh, that's what they do. Oh, well, there goes hay balers. Ballers? Oh, scarecrow! Sucks! Weak! Why can't it fly up higher? Hey, ballers. Well. What if... just like sheer numbers. But then they have about the same numbers with weapons. But we have a halfling, so we have a chance. Oh, poison sellers? Oh. Are they like wearing armors too? Oh, okay, like they're like knights. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. We're just gonna see them get massacred. Okay, let's try poison sellers. Whatever they do. Poison them first. And then... attack them. Oh, I can't afford it. Alright, let's see how powerful poison sellers are. Ooh! Effective! They got Ligma! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh! Maybe! There's a chance! I don't know. I don't know, Chad. No! Ligma wasn't strong enough. I think it was still pretty like thinking about the cost and the effectiveness of it, I feel like it was pretty good. And then we'll pull some stronger guys. I don't know, hey, Baller? How do you say these? I should try Shugma? I can't afford much. I feel like I should be utilizing wheelbarrow. But let's see what happens. I don't know how strong these farmers are. Oh, not bad. was right. Oh, sickle's so effective! I think we're gonna win! Bye! Damn! Alright, they're a lot stronger than I thought they would be. Oh, okay. Are they playing music? I'm confused, but okay. So we got archers. Archers, I take back what I said earlier. Don't hold grudges. Nervous! Thank you so much for gifting to Shumanus. Shumanagis? Oh! Suck! Nuggies? Sugma Nuggies? Nuggies? Who says that? Ah! Hello, thank you so much for gifting to tier 1 sub to Archer Rage. No Archer Rage, please. I think it's a Shakespeare quote. Oh. Speaking of spears, we don't... I think these people will be effective. Hopefully they don't get like hit by the arrows. These arrows seem pretty a lot more sturdy than what we saw earlier. Also, maybe I'll move to the other side, guys. Hey, looks like good padding. Oh, maybe that's when they can be a little useful. But they're so weak against like the foot soldiers. I mean, wheelbarrow will be pretty good, but it's like really expensive, and they're not giving me a lot of money to work with here. I don't know what the frick these guys are with their little trumpets or whatever it is. Flute. Do 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 do. I feel like it's still useful to have them. But I can't afford more. So I guess farmer it is. Ah, that doesn't seem good enough, but we'll see. point of wearing the hay? It got knocked out immediately. It might be the time. Ah, the harvesters are pretty good though. Let's see. Yeah, go through them! Yes! Too far, come back! Let's go! This guy's going crazy! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! No, that's your own team! Doesn't matter, we won. What in Tokyo Drift? Oh no, look what they got! $3,000. How effective do you think wheelbarrows will be with 3 wheelbarrow? Okay. All right, let's find out. Ready? Let's go. We did. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! So we hunted out all the mammoth. We're like, how can we replace? How can we replace what they're doing? It was very effective. Wheelbarrow's a new mammoth. All right. Oh, they got some magic people again. The downside of the wheelbarrow people is that they also hit our people. So you gotta put them on the front. You don't even need the soldiers. Whee! Whee! Oh my God, the king, crazy. Why is he a giant? Oh! Witchcraft! We got a raid boss! Damn healers, that's what they were! All right. So maybe poison cellar might be a little helpful. I don't know how helpful halflings are.
Friendly reminder to chat healer tank DPS.
No more rage baiting. No more rage baiting. All right. Well, I feel like the harvester might we maybe need a little stronger soldiers. So I put the harvester. Let's see what happens. Wow, let's go. The poison cells are not moving at all. I didn't realize that before. You can't even reach them. Maybe still have a little chance. Oh! They're coming. They're coming. Where is the king going? Spread the disease. Oh no! No! Okay. We were kinda close. Hey, I'll also put them a little closer, maybe. And then... Oh, when I possess them, you think I can control their movement? I thought it was just to like moving to their camera perspective. Okay. Got jittery this. What is he doing? A quick jorking before the battle. All right. Just sneaking in a little quickie. I feel like if they were able to like go a little closer and like hit these guys, we would have been okay maybe. Let's try the same thing. I'll see if I can possess. What was the button? Oh no! Oh, I paused it. Oh, what? Oh, wait, am I pushing? Am I put? Ah! Wait, I don't leave. I don't know what's happening. But I think we might win. Hit him! We won! I don't know what happened though. All I did differently was to put the poison cellars closer. Oh, and then this poison cellar got to come here all the way here because it was getting like it got stuck by the sickle. But maybe that was able to like hit all the wizards in the back. Scythe, sickle, same thing. Whoa! Where are we at? Are we in Greece? Sickle smaller. So is your... Pinky toes. What? Why gasping? They are smaller than all the other toes. Alright, we now got structures. So, look. Well, hello, thanks for giving to Small Streamer Connect.
I think I might just put a knife in it. I think that's a really good idea. See if it works.
Big,
Beautiful.
big streamer. Are you guys, where are you even? I can't see. Too small. Sorry, just my sheer size, just covering the whole screen. I can't. I don't know what to do about this. Sorry. Sorry that I'm so big and tall.
So short.
I will make the camera size smaller so that you guys can see and enjoy the screen. Ow!
Dream Research Little asks me, how small is Hana? Hana is so short, they have to climb a ladder to tie their shoes. Got you! Free
What?
number 2.
Who even says that? What does that even mean? Who? Alright, back to the battle, everybody. Pay attention. Now, we got buildings. So structure matters. We have Bard, Squire, Archer, Healer, Knight, Catapult, and the King. They don't have a king. It was pretty effective earlier. Or knights. Do they have horse? Oh, they don't have horse. Oh. I don't know how useful this will be. How far can they throw? Can they reach there? Like from here? Ah! Not me! I don't have a catapult! Excuse me? Can they be up here? Oh, they can be up there! But is it actually gonna be able to aim? But also, like, how are they gonna attack me if I'm up here? Like, if they come in here and then like we're all like throwing the arrow at them from up here. I know there's stairs, but like it's gonna take time getting up. Squire. The little guys. The king. Healer. What you guys think? Should we even... Can healers also help other types? Or is it just with the king? Probably others too. Already. Let's see how strong a knight is. Actually, that side will need an archer. What? I don't want to hire a squire who can't even stand. There you go. Return. Okay, we'll see what happens. Let's go. Oh, let's go. They're turning around. Nice. Or not? Did they get stuck? Ah, come on! What are you doing, dude? That's me in video games! Damn it! We won! Still! Like, really? Really, my god? I was so excited when it turned around. Like, oh my god, is it gonna go through and attack the other side? So I guess the healer was pretty helpful. Good strategy. This doesn't seem that different, if not... Let's see. I think... What do bards do? Oh, kettlebell on each side? Can I afford it? I don't know how much I started with. Oh! Hell yeah! Let's go, little squire. Let's go! Let's go! Game over! Wait, who survived? Kill him! Super effective! Human bowling. Next up. Oh, okay. What are those things? Oh, it's like what they used to kill the dragons in Game of Thrones. Ballisters. I mean, those are only effective. Oh, what if... What if... What is that noise? Yeah. Alright. We probably don't even need two of them because we can. Oh, we'll see. Oh, you missed! You no! No, aim better! Healer, you're supposed to protect the knight! What is it doing? See, this wasn't... Oh! Wait, did it just... See here. This wasn't my bad strategy. This was just a... I just had stupid people. Sometimes you can come up with good strategy, but the poor execution of... Oh, oops. These glitchy people who are stuck... What is... Do you see what's happening? Wait, let's try the possess thing again. Am I possessing? Ah! Go on without me. Bye. My country. Damn. My ego thought perhaps if I was in this, I'd be able to help. Their aim's too good. Ow. Thanks. Nice aiming, Blade. Thanks for the follow. Okay, well then... that thing is powerful. Maybe we try that cheat that we started out with.
Cheer 462. Here's a replay of that action.
Thank you for the replay that none of us asked for and have moved on from, but appreciated. Just a king in the night. Can't afford an archer. But I can have 2 bards. Let's see what happens. Healers, buff them up. The bard just... Are you seeing what's happening right now? They just sing and dance. Oh! What the freak are they? Why are they having orgies? Go attack! See, healers can't do anything on their own. Well, bards were useless. You know what? Let's go! Oh. Fuck. Okay. How do we kill the ballista guys? How's the tutorial going? I beat the tutorial! Right? We're a couple of levels in. Mess bards? Is this the way to go? Holy concert. Concert time! Let's go! Bam ba dum bam bam ba da da dum. Why are they all walking outwards? Guys? Where are you going? Where are they going? Run away! What? Why aren't they attacking? Can they even attack? They're getting TikToks of it? What is going on? Oh no! Oh my god! Guys, there's a war happening! Guys! Hello? I'm... Oh my god! What is the button to possess them? Oh, that's pause. Oh! I am brave! I will go attack! Eh. Ah! 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 Did he just elbow kill me? Ah! Ah! We can do this, Bards! Music is power! Hit him! Let's go hit him! Who's the last guy? Oh my god! Run! Run away! There's a chance! Maybe if you kill the ballister guy, I can walk fast. Last man standing for my country. The ballisters. Ah! Not even looking at me in the eye. Really? You're just gonna smack me from behind? Well, the thing is, we lasted the longest. Ah!
Sheer 301.
Mass squires? It could work. It could work. Let's go, guys! Let's go! But what do bars actually do? What do they even do? They just dance around? I don't understand. They just aggro, I guess? Oh no, did all the soldiers die? Damn it! This is gonna be a shit show. They inspire. Damn it! Can they really not attack? Oh god! We can do this. Ah! Well then. Actually, no. Bards, distract them. Be the target. Be the target of the ballisters. Let's go. No! I said to be targets. Why are they always the last survivors? God damn it! No! No! Oh God! Oh, we might have a chance. We might have a chance! We're really close. Oh God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I think we got it! Yes! Kill him! Got him. Finally.
Victory screech!
Is that what that is? Every time I place them, it goes. Is this supposed to be the victory screech? Yes, we did it. I'm gonna try to talk a little quieter because my throat started hurting again. So we're gonna watch very calm war simulation. Calm and relaxing. What the f are these guys? I mean, I didn't say I won't curse. But what are these? All right, you guys have a stare contest for a second while I go people real quick. How's the stare contest going? Are you winning? Are we winning? You won? Good job. I'm proud of you. They blinked. Okay. Good, good, good. I'm proud of you. Weak. All right. Well, we beat them all on the stare contest. see if we can beat them on a battle. Oh, but where's my menu? What happened? Oh, here we go. Alrighty. So, I don't know how strong those guys are. What is that screech? Oh, guys, we could have been doing Gamba. For you to see if our team's gonna win or not. So, let's say... Oh, like this could be strong. I'll put it a little bit far back. And... Knights are pretty strong with the healer buff. If the healers actually do what they're supposed to be doing. Oh, I can't even have a king? Oh wait, no, knight. King? King? Oh, king is... No, I can't have a king. Maybe I'll... No, I can't. Okay. Knight it is. 2 knights. 1 archer? Oh, I can't afford it. Squire, I can't... Oh, stupid parts. It's all I can afford. So, bard it is. Why not? He's gonna be the hero, the last survivor. Let's go. Oh my god, they charge against you. Oh no. Healer! Healer! What the... Healer. Oh! They're getting bullied by the... Wrong part! I told you it's gonna be the hero who helped the knight. You can do it, knight! Oh, wow.
We are watching this with your ancestors. You better have an explanation in like 60 years.
No, generally, I can explain. I can explain. Okay. I feel like this strategy would not have been as bad if the healers did what they were supposed to do. Why do they seem so confused and lost? Wait, let's try this one more time. Oh, oops. Wait a minute. Like, where are you going? Sir. I put you like right here so you can heal this knight over here. He decides immediately fall asleep. Oh! The game is supposed to be paused? That actually gave me chills for a second. Okay, I'm gonna restart and the weirdly sentient healer. I'm gonna put you over here. Please heal the knight. Alright. Where are you going? Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. Where? Why? Where is our healer? Okay. Heal the knight! Heal the knight! Oh no! The cheerful music passing by. Let's go, plus standing bard! You can do No. No. Gosh. Oh my god. Teabagged. Why are they so aggressive? Why can't they just end them quick? War is brutal. Okay. Well, I guess that doesn't work. Once I get some mad cow, what do you get? A fluffy bunny costume. How strong are kings? My king. How about this? Can they fight against? Can they hold against the minotaurs? Probably not. Pop missed. Yes, my king. Let's go. There's a chance. 3 against 2. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can do it, king. Revenge time. Yeah. Victory. King was the answer. Right into the PP. That's what you get.
You're
For
breathtaking.
teabagging our people.
You're all breathtaking.
Alright. Now, the Winter King.
Good debated, king.
We made some miniature jerkies. Num num. But now the winter is here. We gotta fight our walkers. The white walkers. With the arrow. Shield bearer Sarisa. Oh, okay. Zeus? We got a god. Okay. Snake archer. Okay. Let's see what God can do. And oh, they're all archers. And oh wait, who are these? Do they have a weapon or is it? Oh, they do. Well, let's see how strong Zeus is. Oh damn! Pretty fucking strong. Holy answer is don't mess with the god. Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. The god of God. Okay. Is that a minotaur? Okay. Let's put 2 gods. And couple of these guys. Let's go. Bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz. Let's go. Oh wait, that wasn't a minotaur. Whoa! You can do it, Zeus! There's some mere human. Oh my god! What is this guy? What even are you? What even? I killed a god. Okay. I mean, then maybe they just have more numbers, you know? So we just gotta save some money here from having Zeus and just add more bodies, you know? What is this noise? Let's see. Let's go! Let's go! Beat them up! Beat them up! Why is that guy? Whoa, whoa! What? Oh! Let's go! Abba! Yeah. The duos! Teamwork! Ah. I just need the Minotaur to aim better. Charge here! Charge this way! Yes! This guy, charge! Ah, no, not the god! Not this! Oh my god! Come on! Oh, we have a chance! Fight him! Fight him off! Wow, Zeus is... Yes! Yes, Zeus, let's go! Teamwork makes the dream... Oh, wait, I died. How the frick did that survive? Yes! Victory! But I'm also stuck. Oh, yeah. Victory! Dun 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 dun. What? That's pirates. Dun 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 dun. That's what happens when you try to go against the guide. That was really close one. Only if the Minotaur didn't freaking charge against the god. It could have ended a little sooner, but we made it. Okay. I can't really see what's going on. Okay. They got 3 of those. And... Okay, that's what they gave us a little more budget. So, what if, like... But we'll see. Oh, damn. Okay, maybe. Can the baluster go through those shields they put up? What? Hit him! No! None of these guys died. No! The thing is, they weren't really attacking them. Sad. Okay, well, maybe you put them here. It's like the moment they charge closer, they don't know what to do. We'll put like one close and one far. And Zeus is pretty good, but Minotaur, I feel like they sometimes like charge the wrong way. Maybe I'm just like better off having two Zeus. And then what can I afford now? Shield bearer. Or I feel like this guy will get hit. Have a feeling. Alright. Please don't hit. Is it gonna hit Zeus? It might hit Zeus. Zeus, go from here. Okay. Alright, let's see. Hit him! I can't really see with the snow. Hit him! Oh god. Yes! Oh god, what? Those guys don't die. Zeus, run away! Oh god! Hit him! Hit him! Not the guy. It dodged. Also, is that guy crawling on the floor? Oh, I won! Yes, Zeus. I don't know what happened here, but we won. Oh, he got hit by the ball. Oh no, it's not. It's his own. Oh. Don't mess with the god. Okay. I just want to check out. Oh, that's the end of... That's the last of the... introduction. It's not tutorial, chat. It's not tutorial. It's called the introduction. Look at how many battles we have battled and won. It's not a tutorial. Holy. What is that now? Surely I feel like this would be helpful in this. Hopefully. And maybe even these guys. And ooh. We can do it. It's not about the numbers, it's about the strategy. Oh yeah, let's go! Dude! Minotaur Karen! Let's go! Destroy them, Zeus! It just looked intimidating, but it was nothing. Easy. What are those snakes? Ha ha ha. You guys like Gamba? Let's go. Let's go, believers. Let's go. It was about the threat. Thank you. An introduction to the game. Thank you for playing our introduction campaign. We'll be updating the game on more level.
I'm stupid. You're smart. I was wrong. You were right. You're the best. I'm the worst.
I did a double take because that's not what normally you guys tell me.
My streamer beat the tutorial straw.
Thank you, Helen, for 41 months. And no. Introduction. It's almost, it looks like we beat the game. Look, they're giving credits. But the credit ending song. Thank you for playing our introduction campaign. We'll be updating the game with more levels and campaigns as soon as we add more fun factions to the game. In the meantime, please feel free to check out the adventure campaign and the challenge campaign for the sandbox mode. Blah 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 blah. How does multiplayer works? Oh, like you get to battle with other people? Sandbox. Simulation. Oh. What? Is Final Destination? Wait, so like I can do whatever? Oh, interesting. Guys, we have so much power. So much power. Holy! What? We can simulate both teams. A bard against a bard. That's what I want to see. Who's gonna play better music and survive? Dun 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 dun. Oh. 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 Apparently, natural selection wins. Apparently, because I was literally about to say, oh, this may not end because they're not gonna fight each other. The red bar's music must have been really bad. Kill me. Or you just trip and fall. Alright, well, we found that out. It was a rap battle. Look, all these ones that we didn't even unlock or even see. Oh, guns! We got guns. Why don't they even have a campaign with these? We can have a little cowboy sash. Ah. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That ended so fast. See, this is why guns. When the guns got introduced, no more knives and arrows. Horses. That. Guns. Catapult. Guns. Thank you so much, David. Thank you for 29 months. I appreciate it. How about horse and guns? Damn, alright. Oh. What else do they got? Cactus? Dynamite thrower. I mean, it threw the oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all the freaking spikes. Holy crap. Okay, well, now we know. Alright, let's try. Oh. Okay. Better aim did not save them. What's a workshop? Oh. So they got these like different maps. And then maze. Reaper. Must find. The humans. Get it, find them and kill them. Can it even find the people on top? I don't know if it can fly. It looks a little scary though. Find the dead. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't go that way! You dumbers! Oh god. This is a horror game! Oh my god! Oh my god! Why does a Reaper have tentacle? Maybe they can stone it. But also, like, why are they all like... You know what? You know what we need? You know who would not charge towards the Reaper? There's a chance humans could win! God damn it, why are they jumping off of the... Did they die? They're running away. Dude, Reaper's confused! Oh no, they fought. Oh no! Why are they all... Oh my god! Oh my god! Archers just all jumped off the freaking tower and died! Holy... Well... I guess that wasn't very effective. They lasted longer though. Reaper versus vampires? Wait, can vampire... Do Reapers have blood? How does that work?
Cheer 208. No one can defeat me, Wicked.
Wicked. We'll find out. Oh, they can turn to bat. Oh, You know what? You know what can fight against the Reaper's hentai? I'm not hentai. Tentacle. Tentacles. This is all your fault, chat. This is Twitch meme's fault. God. Guns. Surely. The Wild West. Guns. Are those shotguns? We need fast guns. Surely. Let's go. Let's go. Get. Did they shoot each other? Wait, let me change the map because it's hard to see. Holes. Who can beat it? Maybe God can beat it. Oh, dragon! Okay, we'll get to that. Why didn't they have these in the campaign? Surely art can beat it. Let's go, Peter! They do? Because there was an introduction. Oh, wait, so I can continue the campaign and there'll be more? Pirate Queen. Peasant. Evil. Deathbringer. Wait, where's Zeus? God can beat it. God will protect the painter. Let's go! Doop, 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 doop. Dude, why does he walk like that? Doop, doop, doop. Let's go, Zeus! Ah. He's not dead yet! Oh! Really? The god of gods, Zeus? Dead. From falling into a hole.
He might be dead now.
Pretty on brand for Zeus. Jarrell. What do painters even... Okay, so if Zeus can't beat the freaking Reaper, maybe Dragon can. It's so OP because it not only... It has all these tentacles, so it's like having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 friggin' soldiers. Where's the dragon? Oh. That's not... I got so excited to see a dragon fly around and shoot some fireballs. The f is this? Who ordered dragon from Temu? Maybe it'll surprise us. Maybe it'll be strong. It's pretty big. You know? We never know. The power... Oh, it does shoot the fire! It slapped the f out of it!
Hey everyone!
Who's gonna beat it?
Party.
It's not time to be partying right now, chat.
Cheer 202 Kep. I guess it wasn't this dragon's year.
What about Deathbringer? Deathbringer versus Reaper. Both are from the underworld. The freaking not hentai. God, what is it? Tentacle. The freaking tentacle is so OP. But you never know. Maybe Deathbringer is super strong. Wow, look at his confident walk. I have faith. It's got weapons. I haven't even finished my sentence. It was walking so confidently. Send in 20. No, there has to be something. Void Monarch. Look at this. Look at this guy. Ooh, 3 swords and cool as armor. He's also more expensive than Reaper. So maybe
Some of you may die,
that's like having
but it's a sacrifice.
really strong 3
I am willing to
tentacles.
make.
I think. So it costs more. Has to mean something. Let's go. Come on, beat it up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Let's go. Beat him up. Wah! Yes! Let's go! It's standing against it! Oh! Holy shoot! It beat it! What is that guy? Void Monarch? Oh! The chosen one who delivered us from death. King of the Void. Oh. I see. So that's what it takes. 2 Grims versus him? I don't think 2 Grims... I don't think you could beat 2 Grims. Pirate Queen. They cost the same. Oh. That's all you got? Just two of those swords? Hey, they cost the same. You never know. I think maybe there's some balance in power here. Pirate Queen, my lady. Oh, look, she's much bigger than him too. Let's go, Pirate Queen. Let's go, Pirate Queen. Oh God, she's resilient. Oh wow, look at them skills. She beat him! Oh. I'm not really sure what she did though. She was just like spinning around. And then she was doing like splits and shit. Doing some breakdance, and all of a sudden the Reaper was dead. She was slicing up the Reaper? Is that what she was doing? Oh, wow. All right. Wait, now... Captain. I mean... The Void Monarch will probably still beat her, but you would never know. Maybe. I underestimated these tiny little swords. There's Koreans say the small peppers are more spicy. 작은 고추가 맵다. And you know what? Actually, she wasn't even small pepper. She was bigger than him. Just her sword that was smaller than him. But is that what they say? They do say it. She's clearly much bigger in size, but you know, our guy got 3 swords here, so I think my vote is on the Monarch, but I also like to root for the Queen, so let's see. Yeah. What if they fall in love? I've never met someone as strong as you. Oh! Make out, kiss. What? Or who are you? Huh? Who the f is he? Damn, she brought out the true demon in him. We didn't even see that come out with the Reaper. He wasn't worthy. Alright, cool. Now. Halfling against the Bard. Who gonna be stronger? Or rather, who's gonna fall into the hole first? Good night, squirrel. Let's go. Like I said, small peppers more spicy. Doopy doop doop doop. Music time.
Are they making out? Let's go! Kiss him! Kiss him!
Buddy. All you had to do was just walk straight. Like this guy. so useless. They even cost more than a halfling. It's Frodo. How many Who do you think? Who do you think? That mammoth has seen some shit? Yeah, I mean, it's looking at that Reaper, a Grim Reaper. On the gut, there's a scared elephant. Reaper? It's not armor, so it's Reaper? Okay, well, we'll see. But the class, the physical sheer size of it. Mammoth, you were supposed to attack? Yes! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, mammoth! Oh no! Oh! Well, I just feel bad now. I feel like I abused that animal. What the heck is a headbutter? Do they just headbutt him? If they all headbutt him at the same time, 28 headbutters. 30 headbutters against a 1 Reaper. Let's go headbutt him! Holy crap! Well, I guess that wasn't very effective. What about like 100 of headbutters? 100 of them! Surely that will count some... Ow. That will count something. Someone will get to headbutt him. Right? Humans, we can do this. It's just one one freaking tentacle. Dude, we can do it. Let's go. 100 headbutters, headbutt him. Head. We headbutted him. Really though? Do bars actually ever attack? How many halflings? Chat, make a bet. How many halflings does it take to beat the mammoth? Bard versus Bard 6 hours later. 69? Okay. Let's make a bet. Do you think 69 halflings can beat the mammoth? Do the gamba. Okay. It's like it's about oh yeah, there's I see more bets in yes right now. Gamba's up. Alright. So a lot of people believing in halflings being able to beat the mammoth. The power of 69. All right, counting 3, 2, 1. Gamba over. All right. 69 always wins. Okay, let's see the power of 69. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. They're getting 69! They're getting 69! Oh god! Oh! The answer was no! Not even close. I did not know I had all those moves. What moves? Spitting on the ground? I'm pretty sure like 90% of them died just at the first charge. The moves did not really matter. That wasn't what killed them. I needed to spread them out? Okay, okay. Alright, so you think the formation was the issue. Okay. Yeah? Tactics. Okay, alright, if you say so. Does this seem okay? Is this to your satisfactory? Okay. Do you want to bet on it? All in for Mr. Stompy. You don't want to bet on it? I'm bankrupt. What if this wins? You could get all the money back. You get all the Bitcoin back. Very close. You're one shot away. Actually, I think it'd take like 800 to beat. Well, let's see if it was a formation. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Da da. I don't think the formation was an issue. It did last maybe like a second longer though. Would it actually, like, how many? Actually. Oh. $133 in the 69 formation. Best tactic. Can we do this? Can we beat Mr. Stompy? Honestly, this is actually pretty good formation. Well, until they all gather around like that. Oh, jeez. Our one last hero! Or not. Well, I guess that still wasn't strong enough. Salute. Damn. Now add up the group of girls watching and they'll try harder. Do bards count as girls? Sometimes. Whoa, what is this one? Oh, it's that guy. Wait. Are they the same? Oh. They're like, are they the same as the Void Monarch? A peasant. Are they stronger than halfling? They're cheaper than halfling. Peasants are cheaper than halflings. Oh, wait. Oh. I think that has a chance. What do you think? I think, you know, we were battling with the mammoth, and then we evolved into civilization. We hunted down all the mammoths, and this was a new tech we got. What do you? I think it has a chance. I think you went insane from you. They're fast and agile than mammoth, and they're a little crazy. Like, it seems like they have no fear and no control. wheelbarrows outlasted mammoth, so let's go! Show them! Show them my wheelbarrows! Show them you can do it! My guy! Oh! It doesn't need like 5 of them. 2 will be enough. 2. 2 wheelbarrows, surely. Let's go, my look at them! Tokyo Drift, let's go! They can do it! I have faith in technology! Okay, Gamba. Will 3 cut it? The mammoth is gonna use wheelbarrow as roller skates. Will 3 do it? Gamba's up. 3 felt pretty close. I mean, like, they lasted pretty long this time with just 2 of them. And 3 means like 3, like adding 1 more means 3 more people. Is everyone betting for no? Let's go, risk takers! High risk, high return! 1 died immediately. That's just how war works. Someone's gotta die immediately first, so that the others can live. 0 payout. Alright. 3 against 1 mammoth. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, you guys! There's a chance! Let's go, high risk, high return! My risk takers! I told you we had a chance! You didn't believe me! You didn't believe me! Did the mammoth slip and break its neck? No, they hit his... I have no clue what's going on here, but he died! 5.5k turned to 34k. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Average. See? You should have believed in me. No one believed me. How much does it take? Doubter is 5 bankers. Experts say this is the biggest financial crisis since 2008. Believers in disbelief. For once. How many peasants, guys, does it take? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Where were they? Here. many peasants does it take to kill the king? King is not that strong. He's still human after all. You don't... 69? It doesn't need that many. Like 10. Yeah? 10 peasants. Power of the people. The revolution! Democracy in action, let's go! Oh, oops, sorry. Let's go! Take over the throne! Show him! Show him the power of the people! It was a massacre. No, I mean, they put up a good fight. Oh, I put 8, not 10. Surely 10 would have done it. 2 more people. You know, every number makes a difference. Peasants, let's go throw a rock or something. Why don't you have any... Peasant... Peasants can afford rocks? Let's go, artists! Surely! Surely! The bards, the artists, and the peasants. They can fight. This is how you start a revolution. Start up a new world with music and art. Oh, fucking bards. Fucking guys, you're supposed to distract the king, not... Why do I hear Gollum? My precious! Just look at him. Look at him dancing. They're surely annoying. He's gonna have to chase every one of them. Maybe eventually he'll get tired. Da 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 do do da 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 do boom down boom boom da boom boom boom. Do 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 do. They're bullying him. Do 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 do. Why is the king even following that one guy? That's everyone how you bring the democracy. See? You can't win them by trying to physically fight them against the power. You make music mocking the king, spread it around until they get exhausted dealing with you and die out of stress. And they will forever be remembered as whatever you wrote in the lyrics. The king who had her arms stuck behind their butt. The king who thought he was mighty and powerful, but run! He heard us! Run! He could hear us! What is this guy doing? The king who thought he had everything and got his hands stuck in his butt. He had no knights or no soldiers to protect him against the music, the power. We march around into the new world. Oh, what is this? Oh! He kicked the bard and the bard flew away. But there is still like 26 of us left. March into the new world. Tomorrow will be brighter and the king will be a little tired. Okay. All right. Well, now we know. That's how you win against the king. Power of music and peace. There's no need for violence. You just gotta sing and mock and have a good time. Valkyrie. It's a long ship. Oh, these guys. What is this one? Oh, that was them. Anything you guys want to see in particular? Whoa, what is that? Oh, Da Vinci tank. Oh, we got the Josters. The heck? Surely. Surely. That'll work. 4 of them. It has a chance. Same cost. Three of them beat Mammoth. Da Vinci was on some shit. Alright, let's go! Wah! Well then. Give them more of a run-up? The cow. How many dragons? 3 dragons! I want to see jousting personally. Move the tank back a little. You sure that'll help? That'll be helpful. Cannon versus a fire. Dragon versus UFO. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum. Oh! Yo! Effect. Oh, I've maybe could have even done it in one. Do you think? If it just like stayed far away. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum. It could've. It almost could've. If they just learned to dodge a little bit. Shield bearer, how many? All of them? 30? You don't think 30 people can do it? They were pretty strong earlier, remember? More? Okay, how about 50? Surely. Match the cost? Oh, like 4,000. Okay, 40. Make a bet. What do you think? An A spear guy? You think that'll make a difference? I mean, if you really want me to. If you really want me to, I'll add a spear guy. They need a bard? Okay, I'll add a bard. If I must. Oh. They need the morale boost. Okay, yep. All right, a bard. Did you do it? All right. Let's see what happens. I think my bad will be... Wait, what's your number one? One is that they can beat it or they can't. They can. The thing is, I have a feeling they're gonna get there. You want more space? Well, I can't change it right now. Because everybody better ready. But I don't think the space will make that much of a difference for their chance to win. Because like this thing spins, so even when you get close, I feel like they're gonna get all thrown away. But I think really what's gonna make the difference here is that one bard we added. It's gonna be the last survivor. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum bum. Called it. Da 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 da. How many minutes? I couldn't foresee this. Well done, Bard. Well done. The spear guy was pretty weak. I'll remember him. Yep. I don't think this wasn't enough. Add a super peasant? What even is a super peasant? For this to be defeated, I feel like you need. Wait, what do you think? Stoner squad? Where's... Oh, here. What do you think? Honestly, I think it has a chance. I would say it has a chance. How about now? Tempting. Red costs more. You want to bet on it? Do you want to gamble? All right, gamble time. I think it has pretty. It might even have chance without one of these, but we'll see. All right, a lot of people betting on... Oh, actually, about pretty even. That bitch couldn't have been that smart anyway. Oh wow, okay, we got a lot more on blue. Someone just went with like 100 points or 100,000 points or something. Okay. Wait, is that? Well, someone says, "Oops, I misclicked." So, I wonder who accidentally bit all of their B coins, maybe. But all right, go, mammy, go. All right, let's see. Let's go. Dun dun da 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 bum 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 bum. I told you! I told you it had a chance. I swear to God, this was a better balance. You didn't believe me. This is what we should have bet on. Wait, so did Kurgan win all that money? Did they get their money back? They did. Nice. Wait, no, they didn't. Did you lose it? You voted that blue would win. Bam, bam, ba-da-ba. That's what you get when you don't trust me, believers. Namori with the tier 3. Thank you.
Hey HanaX, hey.
Hey.
Today it was exactly 3 years ago since I saw your first stream.
Wow.
Your streams are looking really different now than it did back then. And I've been loving to see how you've evolved. HanaX, love HanaX hype.
Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for 3 years of support. I appreciate you. He said the old streams looked bad.
HanaX, love, you are awesome.
Aw, Max Power, thank you so much for 40 months. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. You're awesome. Not you. But you and you. You guys should have believed in me. Like, I understand your low faith in me when it's me playing the game, you know? Even when the odds are against the other side. That I understand, but I'm not actually fighting them, so you should trust my intuition a little bit here. What do you guys think of this one? Do you think they can beat it? Max Power lost 169k Bitcoin and subbed. Wait, it was you? It was you who lost them? No. How did you find the sub button through your tears? He's gonna make it back this point somehow here. Is this the one? I mean, this one I have slightly low confidence that the left... I mean, I think it has a chance, but this one's like a little bit more iffy for me. This is his Joker moment. You can do it. Who'll win this one? Okay, we're seeing a lot more on. Oh, it's about the same on both sides. Okay. Subbing gives you more points. Wait, are you implying that Max Power only subbed to me with these comments saying you're awesome hearts just so that they can get their little Bitcoin points back because they just lost from Gamba? No. They do it because they think I'm awesome and they support me. Duh. Who would do that? All right, ready? Let's see. Let's see. Drum rolls. Do 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 do. Ah, my guy! Da 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 da. Okay, well, let's run it just like one more time. One more time. No! Never mind. Well, that was it. But I'm gonna run it one more time and see if trust your strategy. Well, I did say I'm less confident about this one. Dude, I went with you this time. I never picked this side. I said I think it has a chance. I said I think it has a chance, but I didn't say you should bet on red this round. If they win, they're just gonna feel worse. Da 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 da. Oh my god, that guy didn't even get to reach them. Da da. Okay. All right. Well. Sorry about that, but also, like I said, I never said you should bet on the red. I don't hate you. I don't hate any of you. I love you guys. I love my echoes. And I was trying to help you the first time. You can't believe one wheelbarrow can make that big of a difference? You don't think this... You think this was a luck? No way. Dun 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 dun. Oh. It wasn't a lucky win. No. That was a good strategy that got us to the win. What are you even saying, Heron? It was all part of the plan. Exactly. Well, well, well. That was fun. Chat. Ah! No me. No, 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 no. Thank you so much for 5 community sub girls. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, that was fun. But also, my throat is killing me a little bit. Unfortunately. But we can definitely like try this game again. With if there are like other simulations and modes, it's pretty fun. Mushroom, yay! There are 11 more campaigns, really? Okay, yeah, we can definitely come back and revisit it. Multiplayer would also be fun to see. Oh yeah, they had a multiplayer version. Yeah, we can definitely try it again. Oh, did you remember to check the charities? Yeah, we did that in the beginning of the stream. How many echoes does it take to defeat a streamer? Bring it on! But... Chat! Chat! Thank you so much for coming to my stream today. I hope you have an amazing rest of the weekend. It was so much fun. I hope you had a great time.
Cheer 462 1 echo.
Why can't I end the stream in a wholesome way? Why won't you let me end the stream wholesome? Ah! Ah! No! What is happening? You broke my body! There we go. Ow. Ha! You missed! Nice try. Oh, Bucket doesn't do it in here. It's, that's for the Unreal. Ah! Anyhow. You can't be throwing cheese at me while you give me
Cheer
pet.
211 HanaX pet.
And expect me to feel. Ah! Why am I so short? Ah!
Cheer 301.
Everyone gets a headshot and I miss. Riggs. Get good. Stop with the combos and headshots. How are you actually aiming so much better? Alright! Ha 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 ha! You missed! Ah! No! Ah! No, stop!
Cheer 462.
This is a dangerous toilet. I don't even remember what I was saying. I feel like I was trying to say something nice about how much fun I had and that I hope you have a great weekend and how much I appreciate you all being here.
Cheer 202 chill end to a chill stream HanaX giggle.
Okay, anyways, my brain. Alright, but for realsies, back to the wholesome ending!
Cheer 462 Smudge get out of our bathroom.
My bathroom. I'm in it. I've been in here. Before you were. I claimed it. This is a boy's bathroom. Who says I'm not a boy? You don't know that? No! Ah!
Cheer 462.
I've been catfished again? Again, huh?
I consider myself a good person, but I'm gonna try to make him cry.
Why? Why do you do that? Why do you do this to me? Can we... Okay, now that you've had all of your fun and you've let your chaos out a little bit, back to the wholesome ending. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. I hope you all had a great time. I appreciate you being here and spending your precious weekend with me, and I hope to see you next week. Stay healthy, hydrate, make sure to stretch after. But I had a lot of fun. I'll see you all next week. Annyeong. Thank you so much for coming. Bye-bye. No!
Cheer 462